It's fucking Monday, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna set on some music right now. I'm looking forward to start this stream and kick it off. Very, very nice and chill. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hope you guys are doing well. It's good having you guys here. Gonna be an amazing day. We have Zaki in the building. We have Ruan Davids. He's just waiting. We have Tijn van Slot. Hello, my man. We have Blake. We have Zaki. We have Peter, man. What's up, bro? How are you? Good to have you here again. Dank Beetle. Man, all of you guys are familiar faces. I love it. Honestly, I love it. I love the community that we're building right here, right now. The overall response or the overall feedback from this community is absolutely incredible. You guys are still sharing your charts, dropping some bombs in here. Still looking at all of them, alright? We're looking at the verified traders as well. Very, very looking forward to this. We added the anti-scammer list, okay? Very important. If you do see somebody that is impersonating me personally or somebody else in my surroundings, please let me know. We do not want to have... We just don't want to have any scammers in this community right here, right? We have one particular goal together, and that is succeed in trading, aka succeed in life as well. We have Alejandro in the building. He says, hello, my man, what's up? More Kabul says, good morning. Good evening, my man. We have Saka Shun. What's up, bro? Gordy, Gariza, Philip, Teddy, Nick, Tech. Love you too, man. Nick is in the building. Man, it's gonna be amazing, amazing, amazing stream today. We're gonna go over some charts, obviously. We're gonna discuss the setups that we discussed in the Sunday market breakdown. Guys, if you haven't watched it and you're in the community, please watch it right here, okay? Watch it right there. Let me put the music a little bit less loud. There we go. Make sure that you watch this video. We're gonna discuss all the charts in there, alright? This is the Sunday market breakdown where we go over all of these. It is a very, very beautiful, typical setups right here, okay? Beautiful podcast recording on it. Before we go there, what we're seeing right now is that we're seeing some pressure from this area right here, but personally I believe that... So let's go over the US dollar against the Japanese yen. First of all, to kick it off with, I'm very curious where we at. So what we're seeing right here is, just to kick it off straight away, we're seeing straight away a rejection right here, right now, happening on the, I think, 1 hourly, area of supply right here. However, I did not want to short from this range right here. I really wanted to wait until we are a little bit higher. So I was looking actually at this area right there on the 4 hourly, okay? Why? Because we're seeing a beautiful area of consolidation here before we saw that massive, massive drop, all right? So I'm looking at this particular moment. So yeah, let's be a little bit more, let's be a bit more patient for this one. But yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. Anna says good morning, evening. Good evening. Let me know where you guys are from, man. Let me know where you guys are from. I know there are a lot of South Africans in here. I know there are a lot of guys from Nigeria as well. We have some guys from India as well. So where are you guys from? Just a simple man says, hey, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here again. Dimitris as well. Let's go. Tijn van Slot says Dutchman. Yes, correct, correct. However, I'm living in Bali. Tusha says India. Pona Place says Germany. Tate says Australia, my man. Good to have you here, Tate, my man. Amazing, amazing. Anna says US. Definitely good morning to you. Susanna says Portugal. Wow. Algeria, Nigeria. Carissa says Mars. Sakasun says Japan. Nigeria, Ghana. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Dutch. Pizza, pasta. Our Petro is in the building, man. Bro, I still did not make the sound effect. I have to make the Petro sound effect, man. Give it up for Petro, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're gonna have an amazing stream, guys. I'm really looking forward to talk about our setups for this week. And to just, get a better understanding and do a little bit of allocation as well. I just want to go over the imbalances today. Why they are super, super important to take consideration. and why imbalances or fair value gaps, you can call them as well, are actually a must-have. What's the psychology behind it, right? I think it's very, very important to know exactly what that is. All right, so gonna be exciting. We have DV asking Canadian dollar against Japanese yen, the 1 hour inverted head and shoulders pattern. What do you think? Let's have a look, my bro. Let's have a look. By the way, guys, I had some amazing music before. It was that lofi music. However, I got too many copyright claims from it, so I cannot stream with it live anymore. I'm very, very upset. So if you do have any like lo-fi kind of music that is copyright free, all right, hit me up, send it to me on Discord, and we're gonna play it in the stream. All right, I would highly prefer that. I could not find it personally, so that would be great. Let's see on the 1 hourly, right? You mean this one right here? I mean, yeah, we could go higher. We could definitely see higher prices from here. That's why we didn't mark out this area right here, right, as an area of supply purposefully. Because of this area of consolidation. And I saw somebody asking the question, can an area of consolidation run diagonal? Absolutely, it can run a diagonal, for sure. This is sometimes what we call the drop-based drop. You know, we drop, we kind of form a base here, and then we drop further. Can definitely be the case. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I would not be too worried. Yes, we can expect some higher targets right now. This is what I personally believe. I think that we're going to smash through this area to fill up this imbalance here. But I think that this is the area of consolidation where it's going to get really hard to break through like that. Alfanis Assalam Amalam. Amazing. Hello, my friend. Kevin says, just search for no copyright lo-fi. Yeah, that's what I did. But this is how I found that other one. But when people say it's not no copyright, yeah, it's not always true. It's very, very unfortunate. Ryan, what's up, man? How are you doing? Viv says, NAS short opportunity in 30 minutes. Let's have a look at the NAS. I think personally, out of my latest analyze, I think we could see higher targets, yeah. Right, because we still have a pretty significant gap here. I think this is the first range of you know, of actual resistance right here. This is what I believe. I think that it's gonna get a little bit harder now to break through for sure, but like we still have some room to go higher. And yeah, well, 100% we're gonna start looking for shorts anytime soon. Absolutely. All right. But not yet. I think that's definitely something we're looking for right now. How's actually living in Bali in comparison to the Netherlands, man? But it's a very, very good question. So it's completely different. It's like the you know, it's literally the other side of the world, right? So we have pretty significant good weather right now. I know it's very good weather in my country too, in the Netherlands too. It's very hot, but in general, it's very consistent, right? It's very nice. You can surf. Very good restaurants. You can make it as expensive as you want, as cheap as you want. And a lot of space, right? There's a lot of space as well. So this is what I highly appreciate. And, you know, just hopping on your scooter without shoes, you know, without a helmet, just go for it. That's Bali, you know? It's kind of a chilled life, but we're still working very hard, of course. Besides the fact that there are a lot of entrepreneurs there, a lot of like entrepreneurs are right now in Bali, or digital nomads, however you want to call them. Alfana says, coffee, please. Yes, my man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. He gave me a really good coffee. I don't have it with me right now, but I will definitely show it next time. So yeah, I'm looking at I'll definitely look at a short for the US 100 later, and I also look for a potential short for the US 30 again. But still, we have some room to grow. So not yet. Definitely not yet. Definitely not yet. Same for the S&P 500. We have a long way. We still have some room to grow. Also, Bitcoin, guys. Very important for Bitcoin right now. We kind of broke out of a falling wedge here. If you can call this a falling wedge. I think so. But what we're seeing here right now is very interesting. So we have a beautiful area of supply here. We have some imbalances here. So I think it could get filled. If you look for a potential short opportunity, then potentially this is the way to go. However, if it breaks this right now, then I would definitely look for extremely higher targets, okay? I mean like higher targets. I mean like higher targets. I mean, I'm talking about 27k, 27.5. Could definitely be the case. Rafael says Miami in the house. Amazing, my man. Jeff says greetings from Aruba. Amazing, bro. I love Aruba as well. Lorenzo, did you go watch the Padang Padang Cup? I have not watched it, bro. But I heard that the waves are good these days. The waves are very good. This is the season for sure. It's definitely the surfing season right here. Are you guys in any positions right now? Please let me know. And if yes, please let me know where you entered, where your stop loss is, and yeah. Let me know. Please let me know. We are looking for any long positions for the New Zealand dollar against Swiss franc, by the way. We are looking for any short positions for the GJ. I want to use the volume area high for that. We are looking for short positions from EJ. Not yet though. Yes, we're seeing an area of supply here. However, liquidity above that, I don't like that. So I personally look for higher targets, even though we're filling up this imbalance here very nicely. I'm looking for higher targets here, okay? What are you guys doing right now? Partner places, when you search on YouTube, go to filters, then click on Creative Commons. All the videos you see there are free to use for everyone. Shouldn't get any problems with copyright then. Oh, amazing. If that's the case, amazing, bro. I would highly appreciate that. I will check it out. So GJ bullish or bearish, and EJ. I look for personally for short opportunities right now. However, I don't see, yeah, potentially. Okay, interesting. So like, look at this beautiful order block right here. However, there is an area of imbalance underneath this range. You see that? So personally, I don't see a really good area to go long at. However, I'm waiting to go short later. This is not the moment yet, but I'm definitely looking for an area to go short. I think that there's a lot of liquidity above this range. We could easily make a move upwards one more time. Hit this major area of supply to then potentially look for any weaknesses right there, you know, and then potentially look from there. All right. Short on gold from 1784. Okay. Yeah, so we had two areas right here. We had an aggressive range and we had a confirmation range, okay? So the reason why I picked this one personally as an aggressive range is because we saw a massive area of consolidation here. You see that? Until we broke out of it, retested, then fully dropped, right? Leaving a lot of imbalances there. So this is the reason why I personally look for any particular outcomes right now there at this specific range, okay? Around about this range right here. Beautiful area of consolidation before we saw a massive drop out here. This is the area of supply I'm looking at aggressively. This one is a nice area, right? However, with all of that imbalance above it, plus the fact that, you know, we came from a massive range of consolidation on the higher time frame. That means that This looks a very, very good opportunity. However, only when we are seeing exactly, you know, the confirmation that we're looking for. Yes, of course, consolidation, expansion, retracement. So therefore, I'm now looking from a higher time frame bias to make sure that, yeah, the things are aligning with each other right now. The higher time frame and the lower time frame. Therefore, want to see confirmation entry. So yeah, I understand why you went short here. Personally, I would wait for a confirmation. Onwards, can you have a look at silver? Yes. Haven't had a look at silver in a while. Let's have a look at silver, my man. But yeah, guys, I definitely need to make sure that I not create any more copyright claims with the music. This can have a massive effect on the algorithm, I think, as well. All right. So let me check. Let me fix that real quick because I want to hear some good music. However, you know, I want to make sure that everything is legit right here. Creative Commons. You sure? You sure? Creative Commons are for sure like... Let's listen to this. One second. That's a bit too chill. A bit too chill. Okay, okay. I like that, I like that. Nice. Okay, let's keep it with this one then. But it definitely is working on my algorithm, so I have to make sure that I'm not doing that anymore, okay? Silver, my man. Yeah, massive area of consolidation here for sure. Let's have a look on the higher time frame as well. Daily. Ah, okay. I see, I see. I think personally we can make a bigger move upwards, man. I think we're very, very low. However, wait, 1 second. Let me check it real quick. My bad, my bad. I think we can come down more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm looking for sure at this range right here. This range right here. Long way to go, though. I mean, this is a beautiful area of supply as well. This one. 2 areas of supply. And an area of consolidation. And another area of supply. Okay, we have multiple areas of supply here. I think that we can definitely come here and see some difficulties first. However, if you zoom out a little bit more, all right? And we use this as a tool right here. We go from this last high of this area of consolidation towards this low. Then we are still under the equilibrium. So I would not go for a trade here. I would definitely look for something above this area of consolidation. However, then the thing is that once we are there, then this could turn into extremely strong support as well. Right? So I only really would look for some higher targets. And that's in this area of consolidation, because this area of consolidation is where things started. All right? We came up beautifully to then break down. And this pretty much sums up this whole area of consolidation here. Let me check something real quick for you guys as well, so we can make sure. We're doing a full analysis right now. There's not that much volume there either. Here there is. So yeah, this is the area I'm looking at. Okay. First potential trade opportunity. I would look for this range right here. The volume area low, which aligns with the 62% in this area of supply. I think this is a strong level. I think this is a strong level. Mr. Capital says, send 2 setups in the verified traders chat. Let me know what you think, bro. Definitely, my man. Beautiful, beautiful. That's why you are a verified trader, bro. I really, really do like it. I really, really do like it. What is your other chart is? Yeah, beautiful, beautiful setup, man. Take some advice from Mr. Capital right now. It's amazing. We saw a beautiful... beautiful area of consolidation, tapping into one area of supply to then massively, aggressively come down. Leaving us with imbalance right here. Building liquidity underneath at the same time. That has not been mitigated yet. So yeah, I really like what I see there. I really like what I see there. I'm curious how you draw your Fib though. How you draw your Fibonacci. Because it seems that you drew it from the high to the low. From the low to the high. No, from the high to the low. Sorry. But backwards, correct? I really like it, man. That's beautiful. One second. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. We have something similar there. I think it's Australian dollar against the US dollar. Yeah, definitely some liquidity here that will get taken very soon. The imbalance is above this range. However, there's also liquidity above it right there. And then on the bigger scale, there is also an area of imbalance there, you know? So it's definitely something that we're looking for right now. That's why we're looking for a confirmation entry. If we see weakness on the lower time frame here, I will go short. Definitely. I'll definitely go short. So thank you for sharing, bro. I really, really appreciate that. RFX trader says love it. Waiting on the same setups to play out. On USD, Australian dollar USD, will wait for more confirmation. Yeah. Absolutely. Really good. Any of you guys are sharing some stuff as well. Gold. Yeah. So for gold we know. Euro USD. Yeah. So Euro USD. Where did I put it? There we go. Yeah, relatively easy. So gap right there. Gap above this range as well. On the 1 hourly you can see it more clear. Yeah, same thing. Confirmation trade. Same thing. Definitely look at it, man. Definitely look at it. So I'm looking at, let's look at the pair right now that actually comes the closest to our potential entry right now, position, okay? So we can take that in consideration. This one I really like as well, by the way. It's of course... this one. Yeah, we're gonna face a lot of resistance very soon. For GJ. Then it's the 1 hour. Yeah, okay. This one. My bad, it's this one. Makes more sense as well. Massive amount of volume there. Aligning perfectly with an area of supply. So, this is the one. Liquidity built, yes. Liquidity built just under this area of supply. Imbalances there, yes, as well. Is there imbalance above it? Yeah, 100%. So, confirmation. Looking for a confirmation trade here. Could be very fast. This could be very fast. Akasha says good morning. Good evening. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope your trading is doing well. Hope everything is good in the US as well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. We have Gavin in the building. Give it up for Gavin, bro. Give it up for Gavin. He says, let's crush it this week. Absolutely, yeah. 100%. 100%. So, yeah, GJ comes close right now to an area. So, yeah, I want to look at this one right here. The reason why we're looking for confirmation entry is again because of the imbalances above this range. All right. However, look at the difference on the point of control. This is very good. This is a very good sign. Massive gap in between this and in between this range. Massive amount of volume here. Very, very important. So I like what I see here. Same thing could count for EJ as well. This has a long way to go. GU could hurry up as well. GU can go very fast now as well. Actually, US cut looks quite interesting as well. I do like what I see there. I do like what I see there. Even though we got a reject, we got very hard rejection here. It was a very hard rejection. We still created a clear higher high structure, very, very clear. So, yeah, let's see on the higher time frame. However, there's a massive amount of imbalance underneath. Right here and right there. So in between this range. And in between this range right here. Are you guys on holiday? Some of you guys, are you guys on holiday? Let me know. It's August. Apparently there are many traders taking a break in August. I had some questions regarding that. So some people asked me actually if it makes a big difference when there is less liquidity in the market, if it has an effect on supply and demand. And I have to say, I still have seen many setups play out like normal. So in essence, I don't really think that there is a massive difference. However, yes, indeed. There are many institutions taking a break from there. However, that doesn't mean that they stop trading completely and that they all quit at the same time, right? So no, there is enough liquidity in the market. So yes, we are taking it easy because we're doing the challenge. We're still at the same position right here. Therefore, we're gonna take it very, very easy. Whenever there's an opportunity and it's clear, then we'll take it. We're gonna do that live, yeah? Another thing is that I wanted to highlight as well is that a lot of people had like doubts about their potential, you know, strategy and stuff. And what I mean with doubts, it's more like people are in essence not sure if, you know, they are. How can I explain it in the right context? So a lot of people are not sure about if their personality, let's say, fits the smart money concepts strategy, okay? And the reason why is because smart money concepts is a lower probability trading game with high reward, okay? So that means that you have to accept in smart money concepts that you cannot win every single trade. This is just how it is. And if you have difficulties with, you know, accepting that personally, and you feel that it takes you out of that flow, and you have tried it, but you cannot take it, you know, the patience, it requires a lot of patience. It requires very, very, you know, clear risk management, right? You need to be extremely, extremely on top of that, right? If you cannot do that, then smart money concept is maybe not the right strategy to approach. And of course, there are more strategies as well that could potentially work out, right? Therefore, yeah, take that in consideration. However, you can always work on it. You can always make it work, make it happen for you. If you are patient enough for the strategy, you pick the right areas, right, where you go long or short at. You make sure that you stick to the same RRs in general, so you always pitch the same trade opportunities. Then over the long term, you should be profitable. You should be profitable. All right. And it can be highly, highly rewarding if you are patient enough. If you cannot do that, then there are other strategies you can take in consideration. Like, for example, the you know, another guy on YouTube, he's trading the bull flags right now. It's working very well for him. So just trading the bull flag patterns or supporting resistance, you know. A lot of traders are trading supporting resistance as well. So really, really think for yourself if it fits your personality as well. Okay. I think I personally think it could fit everyone. But you have to go through, you have to accept and understand the system. And this is what I'm trying to explain, guys, okay? So therefore, risk management is key. Very, very important that you do not overtrade this in a smart money concept. If you are patient, right? You use the right risk management, so you trade maximum 1% or 0.5% trade opportunities right there. Then at one point, you're gonna get the 10, 15R trade, and boom, you compensate for everything, plus you make more money. Yeah. Are you guys in any trades right now? Yeah, we can look at gold, yeah. So gold right now is hitting our area of supply here. Seeing a rejection from this range. We want to wait for a confirmation there. Why? Yeah, because of the massive amount of imbalance above this range. And also a very, very big area of consolidation here. Then the massive drop, right? So yeah, 100% we are waiting for a move right there. So let's go to the 5 minute. You can clearly see that we just tapped into this range right here. We just filled up this imbalance here. Now we're looking to come back down. The only thing that we want to see right now is actually massive fall back to then pull back into our area of supply. So yeah, we can be close to a potential opportunity. This is on a 5 minute chart, so it can go really fast. Okay, gold is definitely an opportunity today. There's not much news coming out either, so yeah, gonna be good. Gonna be good. Systemic, so some people just set their orders, TP, stop losses and walk away. Just enforce your RR. I agree on that. However, of course, you have to manage your trades as well. You know, this is what Connor said. He said, manage your trades in every condition, okay? But yes, I agree. If you are, you know, looking for an aggressive entry, right? You could potentially just set your, you know, your position here, your stop loss there, your, you know, trade opportunity there. And that's it. You could do that. Whatever happens, happens. When you look for a confirmation entry, you want to look for a confirmation. You look for an extra confluence, right? That's the confirmation. It's pretty much an extra confluence you use. Also to increase your RR, to lower your risk potential. However, sometimes confirmation trades don't occur. And yeah, you have to accept that as well. Otachi says, please can you look at Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar? Yeah. Yeah, but just in general, like especially when you're looking at, okay, we went the other way. Okay. So if you guys know, I talked about this one, I think in the video right here. I need to check it real quick for you guys. I think it was the euro. Okay, anyways. The price was here, right? So if we went up here to fill up this imbalance, we could take a position either way. The reason why is because we have liquidity underneath this range right here. We're right now filling up this area of imbalance here. We have a beautiful area of supply. We have some imbalance underneath this range as well. So potentially what I see here is that, yeah, we can tap into this area to come back down. That would be a great opportunity. We came back up already significantly here. If you look here, we are already at the 70.5 FIP. So yeah, I like that. I like what I see. However, we have not touched the area of supply yet. So yeah, let's see what happens here. I do like what I see. Here. Thank you, man. So yeah, actually look for a short opportunity here, man. Not a long opportunity, personally. This frequent value gap here, or fair value gap, sorry. Liquidity built here. Beautiful area of demand here. Massive pump here. You see that? Massive pump up. So yeah, I personally believe that we can come back up and come back down again. So yeah, let's have a close eye at this one. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing that, bro. Let's put it up. Please take UK oil, yeah. Yeah, UKO is not looking that good right now at the moment. Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely the 2 hour candle here. Massive area of supply here. 2 hour candle. Massive candle here. Massive break. Imbalances there. Yeah, I could potentially see reversal anytime soon to test this area right here. To then continue the way down. That would be great if that happens. So yeah, we're gonna see some really good setups actually, guys, in the next coming days ahead of us. Very good setups. We're gonna make some RRs this week. I can already assure you that. Based on the setups I see right now, I see that we, yeah, we're gonna make some money this week. Metric says, I'm in a long XRP. I love XRP, my man. From where, my man? Let's talk crypto real quick a little bit. Whenever the bull run is gonna come out and things are gonna go nuts and bananas again for cryptocurrency, we're definitely gonna do some crypto streams as well. Okay, so in the evening we just stick with the, or New York session we just stick with Forex. But then I'm gonna add on an extra stream during the day for crypto, alright? We're gonna make it happen, guys. Maybe I'll get a really nice crypto dude here that could potentially do the crypto streams. That's really likable as well. You know? Cares about the community. Wants everyone to succeed. Right? Gonna be amazing. Gonna be amazing. Blessed Princess, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just Justice, can you take a look at USD Japanese yen? Yes. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate that. Thank you. We can have a look at that, Jess. Oh, by the way, guys, we recorded, Gavin and I recorded a very, very nice podcast, actually. Last Friday. It will take a few more days or maybe even a week or two max before we release this podcast, but it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be really nice. We're talking about Gavin's history, right? And Gavin's success as well, because he's gonna help us build the Limitless University as well, that we can all join for free, all right? Which is gonna be amazing, which is gonna be about mindset. This will attract a lot of high-level individuals as well, that we can interview. He's gonna bring on some epic guests as well, through his network. We're gonna talk about macroeconomics, very important. We're gonna talk about fundamentals also, a little bit more. Mindset. We're gonna talk about books. We're gonna do some masterminds as well. All in here on Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord community yet, feel free to join. Links in the description. Maybe the moderator can post it in the chat. You know, so many good things are coming here. It's absolutely amazing. And the other thing, also I'm dropping the charts in here, right? Some ideas that you can take consideration. We have the Sunday breakdown, the Wednesday midweek breakdown. We're gonna discuss the charts in there as well. The setups I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it, more explanation. And then of course we have an amazing group of people also, you know, sharing the charts on a daily basis in here, discussing everything in there as well. We have people sharing their charts in the Forex setups, the verified traders. These are the people that are verified by the people that were first sharing the charts in there. We turn them into verified SMC traders, so you can ask them anything you want as well. Therefore, we're building out a wonderful community. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Money Junkie, welcome in the building. Plus us, the God, my man, thank you for joining. Jess, thank you for joining. Absolutely amazing that you guys are here. We're gonna crush it together. Feel free to really post something in the general chat. Introduce yourself, would be highly appreciated. You know, so the people know who you are. And I want to see some more PC setups, guys. Come on. Where are these setups? I have to scroll back up way too much right now. So back to your question. Just Jess. let's have a look at the dollar against the Japanese yen. So we're seeing a rejection right now on the 1 hourly. Okay, there's a 1 hour area of supply here. We saw a nice area of consolidation, massive drop here. That's why we are, of course, seeing the resistance right now, because we filled up this area of imbalance here. Right now, we massively came up aggressively, which is very good. So right now, we're actually looking for something like that. So this is still a beautiful area of consolidation right now. Right here. All right. We broke out of it. We actually came back, tested this area of supply here. However, let's use the point of control. Point of control is higher. I think potentially we can look for higher targets here. There's way more volume there. And potentially we can look for a confirmation trade here. Because the weakness, yeah, is definitely showing. However, the only thing that we discussed already earlier is the Fibonacci, okay? And we have to be careful with the Fib here. So let's take this high right here. It's still an area where we could potentially short from. It's totally fine. However, this is the area where we really are looking at right now. This area of consolidation. The huge drop right here. This is a beautiful order block as well. This is where I'm really looking at, alright? So if you zoom out a little bit more, we're still having imbalance above this range, which is something that you do not want to have. That's why we did not enter aggressively at first. So let's see what happens in pretty much 15 minutes from now, and let's have a look at it again. Alright? Because this is very good. This is very good. So yeah, I understand it. So potentially, okay? Multiple areas where we can have a look on. We're gonna have a look at how things are developing right here. Definitely. Thank you for sharing. GU sell idea. I think so. I think GU has a potential sell idea. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. There are two areas of supply here. You have one area here. And you have one area there. Keep that in mind. But the reason why I chose this one is because of this area of consolidation. Okay? This is a beautiful area of imbalance right here that we want to see get filled first. So if we drop here, then beautiful, we enter here. If not, we enter there. Alright, so let's see where we enter personally. What will happen? Let's have a close eye on it as well. We're going to see some short opportunities very soon. For GU for sure. Australian dollar against Canadian dollar for sure. EJ is coming very close as well. Why? Aggressive move up. Consolidating right now. Want to see a break right now of this area of consolidation. To then retrace, to then make that massive move down again. So let's see if we can break this area of consolidation here. Right here. Let's say we break it slightly. Alright? Because I see a beautiful order block here. If we come back here. We come back up, then this is already a potential trade opportunity here. If you want to know more about this, you can look at my video I created. It's the supply and demand part 2. You can watch it right there. And this is pretty much where I explain you guys the consolidation ranges, the ranging. So consolidation, expansion, retracement, and the continuation patterns as well. All right. So definitely. Peter says Nas is in a confirmation for the 5-minute block. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Okay. This makes a difference for sure. This makes a difference. What about the US 30? Same thing, huh? Same thing right now. Not as aggressive as the US 100, okay? Okay. 1 hour block. Massive, massive, yeah, massive dump. Yeah, you're right. Massive dump right now. Yeah. Retracement for sure. Beautiful, bro. Thank you for sharing. I love it. I think this is a trade right here. No matter what happens, you have to take this trade. No matter what happens, you have to take this trade. This is too clean. Too clean. Aggressive move. I think there is just a lot of liquidity underneath this range right here, you know? Look what happened. Look what happened here. So we had this order block here. On the higher time frame. Right? Look what we see here. Building up liquidity underneath this range. Massively, right? We came back up slowly, building up liquidity, hitting this zone. Dump. Boom. Even breaking structure before that. That's huge, okay? So here, break of structure. Change of character on the 1 minute. So yeah, this is 100% a must-have trade opportunity. If we retrace, we want to take this trade. This is a no-brainer. An absolute no-brainer. Yeah, I see that. I see that. So we had a nice order block here, a drop-based drop. Then we had a retracement, right? And a massive dump. Now we come back into this area again. We dump again. However, now we have your confirmation for sure. So much imbalance here right now. Let's stick with the Nasdaq for now. This can go really, really fast, guys. This can go really, really fast. Wow. It's a very, very minor stop loss right here. Very minor stop loss. Look at this. 3 candles, guys. We call this a... How do we call that? Easy money. Yeah. A falling star pattern. An evening star pattern, yeah. No, it's indeed a rally-based drop for sure. Massive. Massive. As clean as it can get. A premium area of supply. Rejection, filling up the imbalance. Massively drop in the lower time frame. If you look for a confirmation trade, then this is the confirmation trade you're looking for. Can we still get stopped out? Absolutely. However, you have to take it. You have to just take it. It's just too beautiful. All right? Too nice. Too nice. It's actually 3 minute candle here. It's an actual 3 minute. Yeah, it's minor. It's really minor. Minor for the Nasdaq for sure. Let's be patient, guys, real quick. Let me look at Bitcoin in the meantime as well for you guys. Let me put this on the side. Let's look it up real quick. Yeah, like Bitcoin has not reached the area of supply yet. Not yet. No. It's a little bit higher. So it's pretty much there. 24.5. So yeah, we're looking for this 100%. We're filling up the imbalance to then drop further. This is a beautiful trade entry we're looking for. It's definitely a 3-minute order block. If you want to take the 5, you can, but at least risk the same. Okay, risk the same amount. So yeah, you would just get a little bit less return, RR, but yeah, you get your chance to miss your trade opportunity if you take this one. However, I don't care about that. Perfection, ladies and gentlemen, perfection we're looking for. By the way, I'm looking for somebody that can take over the live stream sometimes for like 15-20 minutes on Discord. All right, I'll put you on the live stream, put you on Discord, and I just want to see your explanation, your TA, etc. Let's make a name. Let's make a name. Let's build a name. Who wants it? Who wants that? LM Trader, you will be good for that, bro. To be honest. LM Trader says, I want a live stream, bro. Okay, let's have a conversation, my friend. Let's give me a call right now on Discord. Let's put you on. Let's put you on. Call me on Discord. First of all, I need to get my tea. Second of all, I know you're a good guy. And yeah, let's bring some more people in. I want to build a platform, guys. I just want to be the host. I want to build a platform. I want to give all of you guys a chance to potentially, come on stream, do your TA live, and let's just build out that platform that we want. Boom. And yeah, let's bring some more people in. I want to build a platform, guys. I just want to be the host. I want to build a platform. I want to give all of you guys a chance to potentially, come on stream, do your TA live. What's up, my man? Oh wait.
Oh.
Yo, you need to mute the stream.
Yeah, I did, bro.
Amazing, my man. How are you, bro?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good, man. Give an applause for our LM Trader, my man. He's a very, very good. Ben, bro, you're killing it. I really appreciate your input, your work you're doing. Thank you so much for all your help. So, yeah, bro. It would be amazing if you could share your screen for a second. Talk about some setups with the community. And maybe they can learn something from you.
Well, yeah. That's great. Let's see. You mean right now?
Whatever. Yeah, of course, my man. Of course. Just normally, just chill, relax, just what you have, whatever you want to do, man. You're the king. You're the king of the show.
I go. Okay, let me see. Okay. Well, I was looking at the same trade actually. I went in earlier on.
Yeah.
On Nasdaq.
All right, nice. Okay, let me fix this real quick for. Let me fix it real quick. All right.
I was looking at something here. Well, I always go live on Discord every morning.
I know, bro. You're killing it.
Actually.
Now this guy is absolutely working very hard.
We're talking about this this setup.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back, my man. I'll be right back. Just do what you always do, my man. Love it.
All right. So, all right, cool. Cool. Right. Okay, now I'm a bit shy or nervous. All right. Okay. Let's see. Still got the same entry. We're waiting for that. But now I'm more interested in this. I was actually waiting for this one over here. Like I said in the morning, let's wait. So when we get to the 3 minutes time frame, we see we had a nice change of character right over there. And then we have a nice shift, the same confirmation that I always talk about. Those two things. But I was hoping to see price taking this low and then move. But the fact that we moved way too crazy over here, this could be a very, very nice trade. All right. So I'm also looking into this one and take it on this 3 minutes order block right here. Since we are inside the 4-hour time frame, the 4-hour order block. So this could be like a massive entry right here. But like I always say, my entries, I want to make them, or I want to put them few pips below the order block so that you don't have to miss the trade. All right. Sometimes price could just go up there and then move away from your order block a little bit with few pips on it. So we don't need that. All right. So let's also see or wait on this one and see what we get, since we are looking to, okay, my network now. We're looking to drop with this move to these order, like these 4-hour time frame order block, or these lows over here, to target only this liquidity. All right. So this is what I was looking for. So yeah, let's wait and see what happens. So I just want to put my orders before going anywhere. Let's do this. NZD, USD. Where do I get it now? NZD, USD. That's pretty nice. A new chart window. Great. So like I always do, the stop should be, okay, let me just fix this first. Let me use this. Okay, the stop would be a little bit above these bullish candle. Well, just to be safe. So that means our entry is at what? That's our entry. There's the entry. Now the stop loss would be right above these whole thing. Then the TP will be at those lows right over there. So this could be a nice trade, since we have that change of character inside these flip. place my order real quick. Real. Ooh. Normally I would take two trades on it, you know, so that I can be able to manage properly. So yeah, let's see what happens. We have Nasdaq, we have NZD, USD. So let's see. And I like the fact that we just created the buy side liquidity right there. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Great, my man. On which time frame are you right now?
Go...
This is the 3 minute, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I like the fact that we just you know, price just went up there and then created that buy side liquidity.
Yeah.
So this gives me more confidence in the fact that price would really go in there and give us a push, you know.
Absolutely. I really like what I see, man. So guys, New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. Very good. And the Nasdaq as well. These are the two trades you're currently looking at, yeah?
Oh, my network is killing me here.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Is it working? Okay, let me make a screenshot just in case. Right here. For you guys as well. What we do is we're definitely gonna fix his internet and then come back with him later because he makes some very good setups in general. I really like that. So he was talking about the Nasdaq. This is one of them, and he was talking about the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar, and he calls this this is actually a beautiful area of consolidation. We are seeing the expansion. Let me look on a higher time frame real quick. This is the rejection already on the higher time frame as well. So we saw this rejection here, filling up all of this inefficiency right here. Yeah, beautifully aligning. So yes, 100%. I think this is a beautiful trade opportunity right here. So let's follow LM Trader. Let's hey, thank him a little bit, guys. Thank you so much for He's doing very well. Thank you, bro. Actually, a beautiful opportunity right there. So he said, entry at 62926. Let's see. I just want to check what he actually meant there. So yeah. 926, all right? Stop loss 965. And where was his take profit? 61922. Right here? Lower. Okay. I mean, yes. However, I think that I personally believe that we can already, you know, this is a massive order block right here. This is a very big order block. The imbalances here, I think this is personally the area we can look out for. Like this one right here. This range right here. Something like that. Could work out, man. Alright, guys. LM Trader, thank you, my man. Your network went off. No problem. We're gonna get you on later. You know, every stream I want to have somebody actually on for maybe, you know, 15, 20, 30 minutes discussing charts, etc. It's nice to get a refreshing view from somebody else, right? So we should give everyone a chance to come on and just to, you know, and maybe I'll find my, you know, my guy. That would be amazing. That would be amazing, amazing. But yeah, thank you, my man. Or girl, of course, of course, of course. Check. What's the first of all? Check. Let's check the Nasdaq. So we are 100% gonna take this trade. Okay. We are definitely gonna take this trade opportunity right here. Absolutely. We're looking at the Nasdaq for sure. As you guys know, we love to trade indices. Can you do an update about the quiz game you did? Is the winner already in the challenge and succeeding? No, we are just starting with the challenge right now. But yeah, both challenges are active and paid for. However, they didn't start yet with the actual challenge. So yeah, 100% I'm gonna trade this. Are you in a trade now? No, I'm not in a trade right now. We will be very soon. So yes, area of supply, beautiful area of consolidation. We saw the expansion, we see now kind of the rejection coming. There are some imbalances above it, however, I like what I see here, for sure. We are not forming a bearish divergence on the 1 hourly, not on the 4 hourly either. Christopher Wright, my man. Donating $20 through the super chat. Man, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Give it up for Christopher. Thank you so much. We're gonna do something amazing with that, bro. I'm gonna save this up. Actually, I'm saving all of this up for a new quiz and a new package for my Forex Funds. So appreciate that. Definitely a nice contribution to the community. We're definitely gonna use that for the community as well. Thank you, bro. So yeah, I like what I see here, man. Just in general, the point of control is actually higher. The volume is actually higher right here. At this order block right here. I take that very serious personally. So we're seeing a rejection right now, which is good already. So if you just see the confirmation here, then yeah, okay, potentially we can enter earlier. However, I think this is actually a beautiful this is a very, very nice nice order block right here. Oh, sorry. It is the last high from this last area of consolidation. Yeah, it looks very good though. It looks very good. It looks very good. The Nasdaq, guys, we want to trade the Nasdaq. Who wants to trade the Nasdaq today? Hit that like button if you want to. We're coming up very, very heavy pace right now. Keep that in mind, hey? We are coming up in a very, very, very heavy pace. So yeah, we 100% have to take this trade for sure. LM Trader, my man. Please let me know what the target is for this trade. Let's say we catch this trade. Please let me know what the target is you're looking for. Alright? Wow, we're going really, really fast right now. Really, really fast. We're speeding up for sure. Yeah, I'm looking to short here, yeah. For sure. Looking to short there. It's a confirmation trade, so I'm gonna go half risk. As always. That is a big risk to reward there. If this plays out, it's a big risk to reward ratio there. Keep that in mind, okay? High risk, high reward. Lower probability, high reward. Over time, we're gonna catch our trade and we're gonna make profit. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. If you take this trade, guys, be careful for spread. All right, be careful for the spread, especially with like very small confirmation trades with a tight stop loss. You have to be careful. So calculate your spread, please. Peter says, I would target 13,150. Yeah, I was looking at that as well. I was looking at that as well, my man. Okay, New Zealand dollar, it went straight through it. But I understand that your psychology, my man. I understand that your psychology, so it's alright. Bitcoin has still some room to grow. How many of you guys are actually trading crypto right now? Let's keep a close eye on the Nasdaq, by the way. How many of you guys are trading crypto? I need to create a poll for that. Let me create a poll for that. Are you guys trading? Are you trading crypto? Yes or no? Please let me know. Just for me to understand how many of you guys are actually trading crypto or gonna trade crypto or whatever in the long term, because it's very, very helpful for the YouTube channel, you know, for the community in general. %50 says yes, 49% says yes, 51% says no. Out of 43 votes, okay. There are 190 people watching. So please, let me know in the poll right now. Are you trading crypto, yes or no? Would be great, would be great. That would be great. Okay, our entry is at $13,321. Our stop loss is at 13,350. And our take profit is at 13,150. It made all the sense in the world. Okay? Just to clarify that to you guys as well. It made all the sense in the world. Massive expansion, premium area of supply, lower area of supply, massive expansion, leaving us with a lot of inefficiency in the market. Inefficiency got filled up right now at this particular moment. And shorters are stepping into the market right now. Let's see if we can, if we go through it or not. Let's see if this plays out. Let's see if it plays out. Anastasia says, sir, be careful, it's risky what you're going to do. Yes, if you think you don't like it yourself, don't do it. Please, don't do it. Don't do it because I do it. Very, very important. I do it because I have a strict rule, like strict set of rules for myself. When this is applying for me and it's working for me, then I do it. No matter what the outcome is. All right? Up to you. That's how it works. You get stopped out a few times. You grab a massive trade. This is what happens when you look for high probability trading. If you want to win every trade, then you should trade support and resistance or a certain pattern outbreak with a lower risk to reward ratio. Okay, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Pretty nasty, actually. To be honest. This one. Pretty nasty, this one. Igor says, had the same trade on the NAS. It respected all of my rules, but unlucky. Yeah, I agree, man. Same for me. It ticked all the boxes for me. In every way. And it just went straight through. The next level is at 13,500. This is the next level. And we're probably gonna take it. We are probably gonna take it. Why? Well, look at this. With a nice area of consolidation. We broke to the upside. Massive momentum to the downside. Alright? However, we saw this area of consolidation here. With respect to it. Then now on the lower time frame, what do we see beautifully? Every time I see this, when we see a beautiful area of upside accumulation here, all these stop losses are built up here. What happened? We broke to the upside, massive amount to the downside, right? Leaving us with high inefficiency. This is normally a high probability trade setup. So if you are stopped out right now, if you took this trade, then don't take a new trade until you are at 13,500. Okay? Because then we're going to take the new trade again. And at some point we're going to get it. And then boom. We compensate everything. Because our risk management is on point. Mr. Kaparovic says game of populism, on to the next trade. Exactly, my man. Exactly, exactly. P Nice says GU. This is smart money concepts. It's a low probability, high risk, high reward. So we're gonna see more losing trades than winning trades. However, the winning trades we're gonna make are gonna be bangers. This is what we're looking for. GU just filled up the imbalance here right now. Beautiful area of consolidation here. The point of control leads to this order block. Yes, we've been looking at this setup for a while. Expansion, same thing. Same thing as we saw with the NAS. However, we take the point of control as our area. So keep a close eye on this one as well. We're gonna get some trades today, multiple trades today. Can we please look at the Australian dollar against the Japanese yen? Yes. We want to see this imbalance getting filled. Beautiful order area of consolidation. On the higher time frame, we're already at the top right here. We have just a massive amount of imbalances underneath this range. However, if I look it up from a higher time frame, I want to see a very good confirmation here. And it says, Sarah, do you know ICT? Yes. Yes, of course. So whenever we get our trades right, we're gonna look instantly for the confirmation or the re-entry as well. So the moment we come back down, we retrace up, and that retracement gets respected, we enter again and we build up our lot size. You will see this will compensate for everything. How do we spot confirmations? So pretty much whenever you see, let's say if you can actually find a real confirmation trade. for example, where was it now? I just looked at it. Oh, here. Yeah. Here we go. So we have this area right here. Let's say we came back down. Right? We saw that expansion and stuff. We calculated this one as a beautiful area of consolidation here. So we have an area of consolidation here. We have multiple areas of supply. We have one here. We have one here. So what happens? We broke through this one. We got here. Right? Now we go to the lower time frame. Where were we? We were here. So now we tapped into our higher area of supply here. So this is our premium area of supply for sure. What happened was we broke structure on the lower time frame. So let's see if we can go to the 15-minute here. Look what happened. We saw a nice change of character here on the lower time frame. From this moment, what did we see? A confirmation of an order block right there. Just because we saw a change of character on the lower time frame here. Alright? I'm looking for the right candle. Yeah, here. We tapped into it and then just dropped hard. You see that? So this was the confirmation. So you have like a, let's say consolidation. We saw the expansion, we see the retracement. We tap into our premium area of supply, but we didn't want to enter yet. Then we created a change of character on the lower time frame, tapping into this area of supply. Create a weakness right here, right? Our order block was super clear on the, I think on the 3 hourly. It doesn't really matter where the order block is, if it's on the higher time frame, lower time frame. We saw the change of character on the lower time frame, on the 30-minute, I believe, or 15-minute, whatever. Let's say here. Creating a lower low here. We retraced from this one. This was the confirmation trade. And what happened from there? Tapped into this range and we dropped from there. That's the confirmation trade. What happened after that? Look at that. So we had our entry here. We were in profits here, right? Beautifully. We had our sniper entry here. We are in profits right now. We see the retrace. What do we see here? We see a rally, base, drop. Do we see beautiful area of supply here? Yeah, on the 3 hour, right? You can just scroll into your time frame to look for it. This one, look at that. This is what I mean. So now, what happened? We tapped into our area again. So then we go short again. Right? And we are doubling our lot size. Doubling our lot size right there. And boom. There we go. You see that? Now we have 2 trades in profit. This is now in... This one was already in on break even. Because we saw this one. The moment we spotted this rally-based drop, this initial confirmation entry was on break even. Alright? So what happened? We tapped into this range and boom, we dropped again. Beautiful. Now we have second trades. Okay? We still risk that 0.5%. Or 1%, whatever. Most of the time 0.5%, right? Now your risk is 1%. Can be even higher. What do we see? Okay, now we have 2 trades, right? We're 2 trades deep, which is huge, right? Okay, boom, here. We didn't see any signs of strength yet, so we are still in both positions, clearly. Okay? This is an 11-to-1. The second trade was, stop loss right there, in a 10-to-1 right now. We have 2 trades already in a 10-to-1 right now, okay? What did we see? We saw consolidation, expansion, retracement. Do we see an area of supply? Yes, of course, we see it right here. Look at that. Again, look at this beautiful candle here. Let's zoom out. What happened? Boom. Third trade opportunity right now. Okay? Third trade opportunity. Does your stop loss get hit here? No problem. You are in 2 beautiful profitable trades. No problem. Right? You scaled it up. Stop loss get hit, no worries. You are in profit. Alright? What happens now? You catch this one as well. Okay? We are now here in a 7-to-1. Let's say. 2 trades in a 10-to-1, 1 in a 7-to-1. Total you're in a 27-to-1 somehow. It's not correct because of course you need to define that with the amount, with everything else. But anyways, you have 3 profitable trades running. Okay? What happens? Once you see that this one is working, okay, and comes back down, the stop loss for both of these trade opportunities here is gonna get above this range. Why? Because you have the confirmation of your third successful trade. So both of these can be now put here in profit already. So no matter what happens, you will make money. You will come in profit. Even if you would hit your stop loss there, you would still have a decent amount of profit. Very good amount of profit. Okay? But what happened? It was again a successful trade. Now you have 3 trades running. There we go. And we're out. That's how it works. And now you have a decent amount. You have 2 profitable trades right there. So this is how it works. Okay? And this is what we are looking for. This is what we are doing. So we're building our positions. We're looking for opportunities. We're putting our stop losses lower, and so on and so on. We extend again. You know, out of this, we could have had 3 or 4 trades. These were 3 trades right here. And this is the magic. This is how it works. Actually, to be honest, if you're a really sharp guy or girl, and you're right here, then what do you see? You're in 3 trades right now, you see this, right? Another one. Why? Because we saw a beautiful rally-based drop. Imbalances as well. So the moment we came here, right? We came down and we saw this one working. We had a beautiful opportunity as well. So you can just keep going and going and going from there. And this is how you build up your positions. I hope this is a bit clear for you guys. I hope you guys understand this concept. That's why it's just all about finding that one trade opportunity that works out in SMC, that gives you the probability that you need it. Because this is what can happen. P. Nice says looking for a gold sell. We're looking for a confirmation here. Mr. Capital says, hey Lorenzo, post my personal view on New Zealand dollar, new NZD against the USD. Would love to see your... Sure. One second. Thanks for sharing, bro. I like it. I like it. Thank you. Welcome to the community as well. I appreciate it, bro. Petro, where did you share it? Yes, however, there was still an opportunity there. So like you saw that the beautiful RFCOS today, saw the massive expansion, saw that there was liquidity built underneath. And you had a massive amount of inefficiency that we had to cover. So I understand LM trader. I understand why he wanted to take that trade. But yes, of course, this makes sense, bro. You have an imbalance above this range. We have a lower low here. Massive amount of liquidity underneath. Absolutely. Z says, how long has it been since your last trade? Like 15 minutes ago? When did you tune in? Petro, where did you post your chart? Let me know. Ah, okay. Great, my man. Yeah, massive error of imbalance there. The Australian dollar against the US dollar, correct? Dollaro Australiano? Dollaro, okay. Dollaro Australiano. Thank you, my man. Yes, guys, if you want to join the best community out there, then this is the place to be. This is where guys are sharing their charts, where you can look at the weekly breakdown. Also where people are adding on in the member voices, sharing their screen. Let's see if somebody's doing that right now. Not at the moment. Normally there's somebody also sharing their screen there. Do you have a Telegram channel? No, man, I do not have a Telegram channel. I think there are too many scammers there, and you know, I want to protect the community. I would not do that because I think personally people are gonna get you know, scammed in Telegram. I think it's easy to make a fake account there, and also like in Discord already, you see many people already you know, commenting here that there are a lot of people right here that are creating these fake accounts right here. So yeah, please guys, if you have somebody messaging you on Discord right here, please let me know. It's very important. All right? It's very important. We do not want to have any scammers here, right? We want to make sure that somebody is under my name or somebody else's name is trying to sell you something like here, or something like, also very important. If you see something like this, guys, talking about a 450% ROI, it doesn't matter who it is, just don't do that. Just never do that. Okay? I hope you understand that. Yeah, I heard there is a fake guy as well. However, I cannot find him. I cannot find him, my man. Do the Nasdaq and gold have a negative correlation? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, it's more the DXY. The DXY is more correlated. So yeah, I hope you guys that you understand this GJ explanation of how you can look for confirmation trades, how you can re-enter a position as well, and how you can scale up your position. I think it's so amazing if you can get this right and you get your first trade done. Therefore, it's a low probability game. However, once you get it, you can make a very good run. If that is not your style, then you should stick with just different strategies. There are multiple strategies that work out and work very well. So we made the Sunday breakdown, so let's have a look at it. Right now we're actually waiting for the retrace. This is US dollar against the Japanese yen. Okay, this is what we're looking for as well. This is one of them. By the way, who's following boxing or something like that? Let me know in the comments. Trash Boots helps at Nano Sports at the moment. Counts as me. Greg says who's your EPL team? I have no clue what you mean, bro. What is EPL, bro? Oh, you mean Premier League? Ah, the English Premier League. Okay. I would say Liverpool, man. I hope I don't piss somebody off right now. But I'm not like a diehard football fan, to be honest. Really honest to me. So yeah, I'm more of a fighter myself as well. So yeah, I prefer that. I quickly want to show you guys something. What's happening with the music? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to show you guys something. Also for was it EU, EJ? Yeah, exactly. Okay, definitely, guys. This is an opportunity. I like this trade opportunity here as well. Massive. Minute. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking for I think a new trade here. Oh, there we go. Right here, take profit 50% there. Trash says sometimes soccer, that's it. Kaz is English Premier League. Yes, yes, yes. Bjorn Vinks is Ramon Dekkers. Legend. Legend in the game. Pona places, do you watch UFC? Yes, I watch almost every fight, man. I'm a big fan of the fighting game. I'm a big fan. Rory says Eindhoven or PSV. No. Who do you support, Ajax or Feyenoord? Feyenoord. But like you see, I'm not a real guy. I'm not a real supporter, you know? Because when Ajax is playing in the Champions League, I'm for Ajax, you know? I don't care. So am I a real supporter then for Feyenoord? Not really. So yeah, I look for a potential trade setup right here. The reason why is because we broke structure out of this area of consolidation. We have the point of control aligning with this smaller range as well. So both ranges are aligning here. This is a smaller area of consolidation here. This is the overall range here, right? Both pointing to the same area of supply, which is this area right here. So I like that. I like what I see here. So I want to definitely take that in consideration. And the reason why I like it more is because I see a massive amount of imbalance underneath that as well. Right there. Are you doing a podcast today? No, my man. We recorded it on a Friday, so we will release it very soon. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna do a lot of stuff, man. You have no idea. We're not gonna do these live streams only. We're gonna do we're gonna throw educational bombs. We are gonna do podcasts. We're gonna interview a lot of high-level individuals in all areas of life. Okay. Then we are gonna do podcasts as well, interview again high-level individuals as well, but then with a podcast live in a studio. We are gonna create some lifestyle content soon as well. However, therefore, I want the community to grow a little bit more, you know, and I want the community to also just. I wanna at least been through some trading already together as well, and you know, making sure that everything is working here. As you guys know, everything is for free. So yeah, I hope that's a bonus. Somebody says what? Which guy? Mohammed Mokaev. Ah, he's a wrestler, yeah? How old is he? Yeah, he's a wrestler. A grappler. Oh no, he's a real wrestler. Real wrestler. Yeah. Any he likes to take people down. All right. Yes. Trash says, when are you joining us in the Discord? Yeah, 100%. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in here as well, guys. I really want to do this. I think YouTube is important, of course, but like, I want to see more interaction in here as well. So we're gonna do this, okay? We're definitely gonna do that. Definitely, definitely. Today's quiet, yes. LM Trader says, I'm back. Let's look at the currency indices for a second. Okay, the euro is not looking that strong right now. We were unable to break this area of consolidation here. And this is what you would like to see on the higher time frame. So the Japanese yen doesn't look that much better. However, we can expect a little bit of a retracement maybe, or a pullback for the Japanese currency in the Japanese currency index. So if that happens and EU comes down a little bit more, then yeah, this could be a good trade. I need to, let me, massive gap. Yeah, I do like it. What do you guys think about this? Let me know. Because if you zoom out, one second, let me, it's about it's the mitigation of this area of supply, which is a very, very minor area of supply here. However, I personally believe that we can see higher targets as well. But look at the currency indices right now. We'll see. We see pretty much the same thing. So we're seeing a potential euro that can come down more, that failed to break the high, and the Japanese yen potentially can look for an actual retracement up, or a short-term pullback. Okay, that would mean that the price would go down. Could that then align with these area of imbalance here? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Khan says EG looks solid to short. LM Trader says it's a nice move. Yeah. I agree that. I agree on that. Keep a close eye on GU as well right now. Keep a very close eye on GU as well. Narsing says we'll enter now gold. We'll enter now gold. xauusd CMP, please tell me. Yes, on the lower time frame we're seeing this area here. I would be a little bit more patient. I would wait a little bit longer with gold, to be honest. I would definitely wait a little bit longer. If you look out on the higher time frame, there are some imbalances above it, and in general, we do not see the clear confirmation here. On the lower time frame. And also this looks quite strong right now. I will be patient, man. I would wait a little bit. I'm gonna hop in the voice set, guys. Let's see who comes in there. I think that's a very, very good idea. Let's see what happens. So let's see what happens. It's time to kick up this voice set a little bit more. May says Monday chill day, no rush trade. Be patient. I agree. Only if you see a very, very good setup. Okay, let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. I agree. Only if you see a very, very good setup. Let's see. All right. Nice. Where is LM? Good question. Definitely, he's always there. He's always there. Oh, he's here. He should be here. What happens if I share my screen here as well? Oh, I cannot do that at the same time. How are we gonna do this? Let me think. There we go. Okay, at least I'm here. At least I'm here so people can talk. All right? If you want to join, you can join the stream right there. So yes, like I said, be very, very careful with gold right now. As you can see here, I would wait. Yeah.
Yes.
What?
Hey, LM, what happened to your
What's happening, guys? Who's here? Who's in the chat?
Seems like LM has internet issue.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Come, my man. We spoke today, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Khan is one of the guys that
Nice
actually
talk
won
to
the giveaway. He won the giveaway. We just bought that package for him as well. Do you guys wanna continue with the quiz? Let me know.
Just testing. I'm not on my main computer. There we go. Hello, guys.
What's up, bro?
I'm taking. What's up, dude? I'm just taking care of my kids, so I can't be on my main. I'm just on the laptop.
Great,
So it's kind of
great.
hard.
Nice, bro.
But just came in because everyone is quiet. Just came in to say hi to the stream, etc. So
Amazing, bro. Good to have you here, man. I see you.
Yeah, no problem.
You are actually always in the chat, always in the voice
I'm
chat.
always.
Exactly. This
People
one,
here are a lot of fun, dude.
amazing, man.
You built something amazing.
Yeah,
You kind of the traders is a lonely place, right? Trading is
yeah.
a lonely place, and you got a hub for everyone to join and talk about their ideas. It's amazing.
It's bro. I'm so
Absolutely.
fulfilled, man. It's just the beginning, bro. It's just the beginning.
Yeah.
Where are you
But
from?
It's been amazing. I'm from Portugal.
Ah, nice, bro. Portugal is the new hub, the new hub spot, huh?
Yeah, kinda. I guess.
I see a lot of guys.
At this time of the year, yeah. If you go to the south, Algarve, oh, it's amazing. Warm water,
Yeah,
amazing beaches.
amazing.
It's awesome.
Great. Especially like for technology right now, and especially for crypto, Portugal is doing some good stuff. I heard. Is that it?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Okay.
Because I don't follow crypto that much.
Okay. But you're trading. You're trading for a while already, huh?
Yeah. I'm trading with my ultra small account and having some fun, losing and having fun. That's all about it. And learning. That's the main thing. Learning a lot.
Great. So were you trading SMC before? Before this?
No. I was
Okay.
kind of lost.
Yeah.
I was literally lost because I used to do support and resistance, and the thing just didn't work for me. And I
like my
decided,
story.
okay, I need to find something.
Yeah.
And I've been watching some guys streaming, and I found you. And it's like, it's amazing.
Yeah,
It's
but
completely different.
yeah. We're just getting started, man. We're just getting started. We have so many things to release, so many things to explain, also educational wise, and so many trades to take. You know.
Yep.
So yeah, it's time, man. Let's follow. Thank you for following the journey. And
Dude, I think I've been here since you start streaming. From like you start streaming, and I joined on the kind of beginning of the second week. So
yeah.
I can say I've been here for a long time.
Yeah. Like three weeks is a long time in like streaming.
I watch your first streams, dude. You just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. There's no one. Then you start getting 10, 20, 30 viewers, and it blew up from there. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. Really. But the community is doing it, man. It's really the community that's doing that.
The community.
Yeah.
What I have to say, it's amazing. Evo is amazing. LM is amazing. Everyone that talks. I'm not saying people that don't talk. Maymay is a fun guy also because he types a lot.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that talk, and it's amazing.
Absolutely.
Spreading the ideas and watching the charts, tell them what we are thinking, and they tell us what we are thinking. It's amazing.
I was like, bro, it's actually good like this, you know? Like the amount of people right now, The same faces that we see constantly coming back. I mean, this is actually what we're looking for right now. Like a really tight community of people that actually recognize each other, you know, and help each other and seeing each other on a daily basis, you know, online, and just talk about trading and their analytics. This is like everything that I've more than where I potentially could wish for. Absolutely.
This is okay. I have to check my kid, but I have to leave you guys now. So see you guys in a bit.
See you, bro.
And be there on stream.
Take care, my man. Take care. See you later. Bye bye.
No problem.
Yeah, this is it. This is amazing. Amazing. Yeah, next time we're just gonna do it like this, guys. We're just gonna keep it open. We're just keeping it open, all right? Just in case you, you know, you want to say something, you want to join the stream, you want to have a conversation, you can join the member. I should have done this way earlier, to be honest. Should have done this way earlier already.
It's such a good idea.
Right?
Very good idea, bro.
What's up, my man? How are you doing? Good to have you
Hey,
back.
good, man. Good. Thank you, bro. I'm tired. It's 2 o'clock, well, 1 o'clock in the morning. Packing. So I haven't really
Amazing.
been watching the stream, unfortunately. But, you know, just thought I'd check in.
My man Tate in the building, huh? It's a little bit late
Yes, sir.
at your place already.
It is. So that's why I've just been a bit quiet.
Yeah. Okay. Amazing.
Just
my man.
watching tonight. But, you know, it's the start of the week, so we're just warming up.
Absolutely. I think we have a trade coming up, though. We have a trade coming up for, I think, GU right now, very soon. So
Yeah, I look forward to it.
let's see how that turns out.
But this is definitely a good idea, bro. Keeping this chat open on
Yeah,
stream,
right.
I guess.
100%, bro, man. I should have done this way earlier. It looks cool as well. So how was your weekend, man?
It was good, man. It was quiet. I booked tickets to Thailand.
Oh, yeah, you told me, bro. You're going to Thailand,
Yeah.
my man. Where are you going?
I am. I'm just going to stay in Bangkok for a couple of months and knuckle down on trading.
Amazing.
Learn
man.
the smart money
Wow.
concepts properly. And just, yeah, I'm going to risk it. You know, why not?
Dude, why not?
What do I have to lose?
100%. You know what I learned about traveling the most personally is you get a perspective, right? You understand
Definitely.
multiple economic systems in the world, how people are spending their money, how people are living. It just gives you more perspective, and every time you go back to your country, you feel that you're a little bit wiser, you know, from the experience.
Absolutely.
So I highly
and-
suggest when people are actually making some money to travel, and you don't have to like spend like crazy, right? You can keep it very low profile, find something cheap, etc. But like just get that experience, you know, manage your money. There's so many things you learn from traveling. I highly recommend everyone to do it. And maybe one day you are, you know, like it somewhere so much that you just decide to stay. You know?
Exactly. I mean, I've been to Thailand a couple of times, and it's very similar to Bali in you know, the sense that
Yeah.
you can make it as expensive as you want or as cheap as you want. So
Yeah. 100%.
I figured I'm gonna be trading in Australia anyway, and I'm gonna be spending money in Australia anyway. So why
Yeah.
not move to a cheaper country, travel for a bit, and knuckle down? You know?
Yeah. So what is your plan there? Like, where are you gonna go? You're gonna go to Bangkok, but what are you
Right.
gonna do? You're gonna go to a
got
hotel or
accommodation
hostel
sorted.
or accommodation? Nice.
I've got this studio apartment booked in a hotel, almost at the center of Bangkok. So it looks nice. I've got that booked for 2 months,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty much gonna knuckle down. And you know,
Amazing,
why not? Trade everything
Bro.
I consume. Will
100%. However, Australia is a beautiful continent as well, of course. But
absolutely, but you know, I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's time to spread my wings and fly out the nest a little bit, man.
Amazing. 100% agree, man. And that's why trading, it is definitely possible with trading, right? And especially if you
100%.
are, if you're funded like you are. I believe you're funded, so.
Yeah, I figured that the worst thing the worst possible scenario is I blow my accounts and run out of money. Then I come back home and travel again.
Yeah.
Or get a job and start working. But, I
Yeah.
don't think that's going to happen because my risk management is, since joining this fucking community, spot on almost. Almost spot on.
Great.
So
Great.
definitely improving.
Yeah, we're not many. We're
I
not.
don't think.
The goal is to just take 100 trades.
Take it slow.
And you will see. You will see how much money we will make. This is how it is.
Well, the tortoise wins the race, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. This is what I see. So what do you see personally happening with a lot of like people, for example, with smart money concepts? What's something that pops up,
Well, I mean, like, I have been sort of around trading in and out, I guess, for the last couple of years, and I've only ever seen the ICT do it. But like, for some reason, ever since I found you, bro, I've started to see like it's an actual strategy. Like not a lot of people, but I've started to notice a lot more people talking about SMC or using SMC.
Yeah.
And that's in like different groups out of this Discord, so it's just in random groups I've been in, which I never thought would even talk about SMC and stuff like that. So I mean, I think it's awesome, but I'd also think that sometimes, like, the market's constantly changing, right?
100%.
So our strategies constantly have to change, and I guess bank strategies constantly have to change. So we just adapt, and I think that the more people that know about SMC, obviously, the quicker we'll have to learn to adapt, because
so actually I did a massive research to how many people are actually trading SMC right now, and surprisingly it's still extremely low. So like, I thought it was way more than I expected it to be. I thought that already a lot of people would know about it, and I think a lot of people do, but a lot of people do know about SMC, but they don't fully get it. Therefore, they don't continue with that strategy, and they move on to another strategy again because they feel that it doesn't work for them. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, that's why I believe a lot of traders fail, is because, they'll deposit a couple of $100 into multiple different accounts and then try one strategy for 3 or 4 trades. But you're not gonna. What's 3 or 4 trades? You're not gonna win 3 or 4 trades instant. You might win 4 out of 4 trades, but if you lose 4 out of 4, then normally people just move on, change strategy. Oh, this didn't work. Let's find a new YouTuber, or let's find someone else, a different Instagram trader, or something else that works. And that's how people fail, because they just don't stick to one thing. Or
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
One sort of,
So this is super important. I think you can really get demotivated when you are losing 5 trades in a row. And then for some people it's just impossible to understand, and then they feel that they're doing something wrong, and then based on this they're gonna act towards that, right? So they're gonna act towards the feeling that they're doing something wrong. They want to change something up, and especially with like SMC, it's a low probability like trading strategy, right? So the chances you are getting a win rate of 90% is nearly less impossible. But
exactly.
Like, this is what you can expect when you go for these 10-hour setups or higher.
Exactly. I mean, last week I lost. I know exactly what you're saying there, because if you do take a couple of losses in a row, it does start to mess with your head. And I last week took 3 or 4 losses in a row, and then I was like, got a bit drunk, and then decided to overtrade a little bit, and then I started to review my trades from last week over the weekend, and I ended up losing 16 trades in a row. So 1-6. Yeah. Obviously, that's really bad. Yeah. But that was just because I know exactly what I did wrong. I overtraded. I wasn't, focused. I wasn't, I let the first 3 or 4 losses, which I was focused on, which were the SMC. That was the, I was focusing on the strategy.
Yeah.
I missed those setups, but I'm like you. I'm staring at the markets constantly, so I do put a stop loss,
Yeah.
but I monitor it because I'm watching it. I'm watching the trade. I don't leave the computer or anything when I do that. So sometimes I let the trade get a bit riskier, and that's what I did last week. It screwed me up.
Yeah.
And it definitely brings you down. So you just gotta, I guess, know that losing. Well, I know that now losing is definitely part of the game, and every single trading day, every new candle it's printing.
Yeah.
While we're talking, is a brand new opportunity.
Absolutely.
100%. And it's millions of currency.
Yeah. But if you really think about it, let's say you're looking for like 10-hour setups, which are relatively good to find if you're doing SMC. And literally, like, if you get 2 out of 10 trades correctly, you make profit.
Well, exactly.
So
exactly.
that means that you have a win rate of 20%.
You can lose 16 trades in a row.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I can lose 16 trades in a row and know that.
Yeah.
Even if I don't make a successful trade for the next week, eventually when I hit one of those setups, 20-1, 16-1, 10-1, 15-1, bang, I'm break even, back to normal, in profit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rolling, ready to go. Winning, happy days, smiling.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's see how it plays out. I am highly confident that we can turn a lot of people into profitable traders. Or
I'm confident
into funded traders over time. Yeah,
absolutely. If we all stick together, band together.
Yeah, and I personally believe also that SMC is going to work for a while still. We have to adapt at some point. But for now, I believe that we are at the right moment still, approaching this strategy. So let's see.
Definitely, I think, and even if some people do know SMC, there's still endless amounts to learn.
Yeah.
So
yeah, absolutely.
We could be learning about SMC for as long as we're around, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, let's see. Like, there are indeed strategies that do not longer work anymore. So yeah, you have to always keep an eye out for it. And there are ways to do that. And this is when the absolute retail is trading SMC, right? When you're observing that the majority is trading one particular strategy, you have to start looking for the next thing. Right now, there's no way that the majority is trading SMC.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. I believe that.
Yeah.
Quick question while we're looking at this chart and you're marking it up.
Yeah.
Would you consider what's happening right now a change of structure?
Yeah, absolutely.
If it breaks that low to the left, like, do you work on the bodies? Because I notice some people mark up with the wicks. I like to try and, I guess, focus on the body of the candle.
I personally would prefer if we would have an actual candle closure under this setup right here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if it breaks and closes below,
yeah,
would that be considered to you as a change of structure?
Yeah, I would prefer that. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Because I've noticed some people like to use the wicks.
Mm-hmm.
As the guide, I like to try and use the body of the candle.
Yeah.
Why? There's just something
there's definitely a lot of liquidity underneath here. On multiple occasions. So there is definitely a reason to come back up, and including the fact that we filled up this imbalance here as well. And so I like what I see, man. I really do like what I see here.
Yeah, and the higher time frames as well
Yeah, absolutely. So this is definitely the trade that we're gonna do live for sure. If this
it's like an area around 18. I'm gonna say 18-30, maybe. I think it's on. I'm looking at the 4-hour chart. Or obviously on the 3-minute chart, but that's a massive area of, I think, an order block. If I'm
Which one? You
But
look at
I look
yeah.
on four candle, yeah. So 18,230. There's a candle on the left with no wick.
This one.
Right.
On the 4-hour chart, you say?
Yeah, hold on. I'm looking at my phone, so it might be different.
Which one?
I just saw it on your computer.
Which
Yeah.
one? Which?
Yeah, on GU.
Yeah. But which broker are you looking at?
Oh, right. I'm on my MetaTrader. I use YLDFX.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So basically, where you're so that blue can't right up. Yeah. There's a candle, a bullish candle there with no wick to the left. It's just above.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah.
1950. Yeah. I am always pretty.
So you are looking for these type of candles specifically? Or?
That's a massive thing I look for is if it's got I've noticed that pretty much every single candle has a wick, and if it doesn't have a wick, it has to create a wick.
I see.
So whether that's today, tomorrow, next week, and it happens on every single time frame, monthly, weekly, daily.
I see.
Second ticker. So that's a massive thing for me is when it's got no wick.
Yeah.
I always aim for that, but obviously looking at a massive chart, like a 4-hour chart, 1800s is quite a fair bit away, and you've got to go through all that support.
Yeah, I think personally that we especially because we're looking for a confirmation trade, our risk toward is already a little bit higher. So I think it would be fair to look for the the imbalance that's in between here and potentially even. Let me see on the 30-minute. Potentially this order block right here already. This trade opportunity right here. So like this one. The reason why is the liquidity is down there just above it. There's some imbalance just above it as well. Right there.
Yep. And if it breaks through that, then there's obviously still more liquidity at beneath that as well.
Yeah, so we have the imbalance plus liquidity there. So I think potentially this could be great exit personally. I think when they take this, then this is potentially the setup we're looking for. So yes, we're looking definitely for a short opportunity for GU. However, let's see what happens with this lower low here. How this develops.
It's really nice to watch. I don't know why. I love watching it. I love watching the markets.
Yeah.
It's obviously bad, but I love it. It's not bad, but it's bad to it's if you're in a trade, it's bad to stare at the minute chart because you get your emotions and you obviously can control them.
I 100% agree. Absolutely.
But I love watching the markets. It's like art.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
What? Lorenzo in our office now?
LM Trader, he's back.
I'm here, my man.
What's going on?
What is he doing in our office?
I'm taking over, bro.
He's just saying hello.
I'm taking over the.
Yeah.
I know you're the boss, bro. I know you are the boss for sure. However, I'm filling up your spot for a few minutes.
Yeah, the captain was away. See.
I see.
Okay, I'm gonna get some tea. Be right back.
What'd you say, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, big man.
Yeah, not even close, man.
Everybody's here.
Sharks all over the place. Because you in the room.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and just to at least be part of the thing, but without talking. And my network is not good this side, so you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But maybe after 2 hours, I'll be good. You know.
yeah, I'm hoping to. I know my problem. I'll be fixing it by Wednesday. I thought it was gonna be Saturday. I'm switching providers, internet providers, so I can get my. On one side, it's really good, like download if I want to watch television or I want something. But if I want to, stream, the upload speed is horrible for Google Fiber,
Yeah.
and yeah, and so I'm in the process of switching to AT&T. So earlier I was here, but the room wasn't it wasn't jumping. I was hoping somebody had like a request or something like that previously.
All right,
But
I'm gonna be out though.
you gonna be out? Yeah, he's gone.
Internet was not good.
Yeah, on his side. I mean, I can struggle. I call it struggle stream. At least,
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
I'm using my phone data. I can't use my Wi-Fi.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I could use it, just
Like I think,
not.
yeah,
The problem is just my upload speed is horrible for right now. So AT&T committed to. I told them what I was like, what that I'm involved in the Discord room and trying to stream and talk simultaneously. And I just explained to them what my problem was with the Google Fiber. And they said, "Oh."
yeah.
And I asked them specifically, "What is your download and what is your upload?" Gave it to me. That's all they had to say to me. So currently, I'm just waiting for that to get here.
Upgrading.
Yeah, man.
Yo, ish.
Yo,
So Ibo, what are you looking at? What you looking at, bro?
Saw that, I was trying to get in and listen to what Lorenzo was teaching. So I was looking at the GU and but I didn't have the higher time frame and the lower time frame. I just had the dollar index up and then things like the 30-minute. I'm gonna pull my chart up right now. Yep. It's a 4-hour dollar index and then actually the 4-hour British pound. So I was just looking to see what potential targets am I gonna be looking for. I'm looking for hoping that the let me take a look here. I want to see what close for the session have been talking about before I start moving my lips incorrectly. So yeah, so potentially, I think we have an order block on like the 1 hour that was created in last week's London session for the British pound, and so there's a hard sell off from the order block, and so my expectation is that hopefully this the high of we still
Is
haven't
it my
taken
network?
last
Is
week's
it my
London.
network that is giving me problems or you?
yeah, it's your network, bro.
Mine?
Yeah.
Can everybody hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you sweet, bro.
So
Okay.
I'm the one who's having problems now.
Cool.
I can hear eats while I'm a bar. It's all
That's
good.
I love it. I love it. So so yeah, the New York session high hasn't been taken out, but we're pushing toward it. And last week's daily high hasn't been taken out, but we're pushing toward it.
Which pair are you talking about?
British pound, GU.
Yeah. Well, I've been looking at bro. You know what I did? You know what I did?
What's up? I
This
saw you did
morning.
a presentation early this morning.
Yeah,
just
and
saw
it
it.
was on the same trade. You remember it was on GU. Around 2 a.m. I was up
Okay.
looking at the lower time frame and all that, bro.
Mhm.
I didn't take that trade on GU the buy because it was. Let me show you something here, man. When that thing, it really messed me up. Like a minute I look at it right now, it just dropped crazy. Like it was crazy, man. It just kicks in, bro. Like for real.
Here.
Look at this.
Let's see.
It was around here, bro. It was here. Like yeah, in the morning when I woke up, it was here. And then I saw this order block around here, and I wanted to go long, but the fact that was the Asian session, I don't like it, bro. Now the GU trade played out during the Asian session. That's a bit rare. I was like, God, okay, now I didn't take this trade. Wow, and this could have been a very nice one, bro. Like very, very nice.
That would have been very nice.
Bro.
Ah,
So you-
well, on to the next one, Mike.
Right.
Yeah, well, it's Monday, bro. You know how it is.
That's what I'm
Crazy.
saying, but it's the start of the week. We got heaps of opportunities.
Yeah.
Very crazy, bro.
So you saying the GU really kind of did kind of a fake out?
Yeah, what did I say to you this morning, It is drunk. The market is drunk. It's still partying from the weekend.
Actually, I'm waiting for these ones to play out. You know, I'm waiting for gjpy to drop into those 4-hour demand, and I'm waiting for actually a few pairs because I discovered something, bro. Like the 4-hour. I don't know if you've seen how I analyze. Normally, everything that we're looking at right now, it's on the counter trend. You know, it's on the counter trend since the weekly trend is going up. Now everything we see now, it's going down. And then I was thinking that maybe I should look into these main trends more often. Take 1 or 2 trades on these counter trends because reason why we get stopped out, it's because we are looking at these counter trends more. Like most of the time we don't know where the trend is going. So also I was looking at the one that took me out, bro. This what do you call NZD-USD. You know what happened? It took the next order block instead of the one that we looked at.
I noticed that, bro. I noticed
Yeah,
that.
like I saw it after it took me out. I realized that there was an order block up here. You see, a 5 minutes order block. It just used it, and now it's pulling back. So now I would be interested in this trade when it takes out this low. Now that's when I'll be like, okay, cool, yeah, because right. The thing is, okay, having this thing happening. I think the trade was around here. I was looking at it here, and then I didn't see this order block here, and then after it took me out, I wanted more reason why did I lose it, and I realized that this was equal highs over here, and then we had a beautiful order block just over there, and then I just went out. That's when the internet messed me up, and you can see we had a beautiful wick inside that order block, and then a push to the
Just kept
downside.
going up.
Yeah. So right now, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna sit back and watch it.
Wait for that to change your character.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So it's our patience that makes us.
It's like fishing. It's like fishing, mate. And in Australia, we fucking love fishing.
So like so okay, so I kind of see what I actually see what you're talking about, but okay, so like from my end, I'm using like the dollar index, and so like a lot of times what I do is I look at that first because that's
Oh, I remember now.
so like when you're doing your higher time analysis, this is just a suggestion, and take it ball it up, toss it in the trash. But
Whoa.
so like on the dollar index, like when I look at the 4 hour, like if I'm looking
Lorenzo, you're muted, mate.
Yeah. No.
so
No.
like if I'm looking at the dollar
Ah, man.
index, I'm looking at the
Your
4
Discord's
hour.
muted.
I was muted, guys. Okay. I was telling you guys something fantastic.
No, I think
Hey, you guys.
I think NZD is
That's
gonna
so
push
awkward.
up.
So awkward.
Well,
No, it's gonna push down. Actually, it's
it's
gonna
gonna
push
push
down.
Lorenzo, your Discord's muted.
Yes, I know.
I
So,
think he's
guys,
away.
No,
to
he's
clarify
there.
one more
I'm
time.
watching him. I'm watching him try to talk to everybody, but he's muted.
This is the best community out there,
He might
okay?
be
Look
talking
at these
to-
guys sharing their
Lorenzo's
charts
muted.
in there.
He might be
On the
talking
stream?
to the YouTube.
Therefore,
Like, you know,
guys, it's very, very important.
Oh, yeah.
He might wanted to come into the room. He
That you
was
smash
waiting
that
for
like
somebody to
button.
Come into the
All right?
room, like verified
Makes
traders.
sense.
Smash that
and
like
then
button.
Let us go ahead and do our
That's
thing
it.
while he does his thing on YouTube.
No, honestly,
That
we have the best community out there. It's absolutely incredible. I'm gonna get back to these guys very soon. But let's discuss some stuff right now. All right? Honestly, it's absolutely amazing. These guys are just, crushing it there in the Discord. If you want to join, you're welcome to join. All right? We have Bjorn in the building, Brownie FX, Jacob FX, Master D's47, Papa Cray, Ramsey, Chua, Diki, Carlton. New guys in there. Please, if you read this right now, put something in the general chat. Kind of an introduction would be great. Would love that. Would really, really appreciate that. You guys are all welcome. By far the best free community out there, providing a lot of value, sharing charts, having the verified traders. The voice chat of guys that are willing to help you out. You just have to tune in and ask your question. Either do message or through voice, whatever you prefer. And they will answer it for you. How amazing is that, man? But in the meantime, we were looking for this. We're waiting for this moment. So, we're seeing a lower low for GJ. Whenever we go in a pullback right now, I think we're going to go for a short opportunity right there. The reason why is just because the liquidity that built up underneath this range. As we have some imbalances here. This will be our exit strategy. We actually filled the imbalance perfectly here. Which is great. So beautiful. Beautiful positioning. All right. Rosberg says, LM trader is awesome. Always helping. He's definitely a legend. There are some other dudes as well. I have to be honest. There are some other dudes as well that are killing it. Ebom International, this guy, absolutely killing it. Our man Tate in the building. Your mate Tate in the building. Also a very, very humble guy. I really appreciate that, man. Putting a lot of support into the community. And yeah, amazing, amazing stuff. We are looking at the re-entry for GU. All right, guys. Peter says I got in on gold. Where did you enter, my man? What was your entry? What was your entry, man? Great. Okay, we are looking at a retracement for GU now. I'm looking at it's a 3-minute order block right here at 121,300. Are we gonna check the DXY? Yeah. Great. Same for this one as well. We are careful with an aggressive entry here. Guys, by the way, very important. I think I posted this a while ago. This was our podcast, by the way. We need a limitless logo there, don't you think so? We need an actual limitless logo there. We gotta create that. But what I wanted to say was the following. Let me see if it was here or... 1 second. Ah, yeah. Because we have so many new people in the chat. Alright? There is a pinned message in our announcement section. Please let me know where you're from. As this would help us with the organization of the Discord channel. Yes, we have a podcast right now. We recorded our first podcast Friday. So this is our studio right here. It's decent for the first studio. It's okay. We just need a little bit more... we just need a little bit more... you know, we need something on the wall here. Like a neon, something epic, right? Some limitless something. This is what we need here. But once this is done, then yeah, we're gonna get some amazing stuff. We're gonna create some epic stuff. Get some amazing people over. A lot of pretty good high-level individuals right now in Bali as well. So we can get them on the show for sure. 100%. Peter, I could not find your setup, my man. I was looking for it, I could not find it. Is it me? Ah, this one. Is it this one? We've seen this one already. I agree with this area, however, it's about the confirmation entry. Mushi Mushi says, Lorenzo, who's your co-host? From the podcast, you mean, bro? This is our Morpheus. He's in the intro as well. If you look very closely, in the last part of our intro, he is there as well. Gavin Dantes. He was on the show before. It's actually an interview with him about his success, about his mindset. Very, very interesting. So yeah, we're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over that. Jamie says, what is Bali like in the raining season? Would it still be a good time to visit? Absolutely, my man. No. Bali is great. It only rains in the night most of the time. To be honest. So most of the time during the day it's dry and in the night it starts to rain. So it's raining all night, but at least in the morning it's always dry. Like 99% of the time it's dry. So yeah, I understand AU, however, we look at GU as well. And I think GU is also looking very good right now. Yeah, okay, GU could potentially be a... Of course, we're bouncing from this range. But we created a lower low. Decent amount of liquidity built underneath. How did you develop your social circle in Bali? I recently moved out to the US after spending a decade there. Sucks having no social circle. So where do you live now, my man? Where do you live now? The Discord link is in the description, okay? How do I develop my social circle? Pretty much by looking for communities, right? So you have the different types of communities. You had the boxing club there. That's number one. You have partying, right? So you go to a hostel or a guest house or a whatever hostel. You meet some dudes there. You go out with these people. You meet new people. You get invited to go to a villa party. You go to a villa party. You meet some new people. Have a good time there, you know, enjoy your moment. You go surfing on the beach. You go to a surf instructor. There's always people chilling there. You hang out with the surf instructor. You meet new people there. They're taking lessons as well next to you. You get, you know, there are so many different ways of how you can meet people there. You have also kind of, how do you call that? Co-working spaces where you can work. If you have an online job, you can work there. You pay a monthly fee, you go there, you meet new people there. You know, there are unlimited amount of ways to meet people there. And you don't even have to be that social. You know, like it's very, very easy to meet people there. Gary says, Lorenzo, do you go to Summer Fight Club? No, I've never went there. I always took private lessons or I went to Bali MMA. I heard Soma is really, really good though. Really good. It's definitely the best in Bali, I think, out there right now. The best boxing club. What is gold looking like right now? Shall we ask the guys? Let's ask them. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say.
Handle and going, that's bullish, that's bullish, that's bullish. You know, a lot of people decide they might, you know, it's like roulette or gambling. If it's red, a lot of people bet with the trend. So if it's bullish,
Yeah.
a lot of people are going to bet with the trend, you know.
Well, that's what makes the news. Like I can always tell sometimes like a new trader because they'll have the news. They'll be looking at the news streaming and say, "Oh man, this person right here said this. This person over here said this. It must be right." And I sometimes in my inside I giggle. And the reason I do is because I know that those are a lot of the people that are hired for like news agencies. They actually are hedge fund managers.
Yeah.
They're able to use the public to get out of bad positions. And people don't know that. People don't know that.
Well,
like a lot of people that are correspondents that they see on like CNBC, like those platforms, they actually work for the hedge funds. And so you'll see information coming out from them directly, and they're trying to get out. They're trying to help their traders get out of bad positions that they may be in. So,
and then people that don't know what they're doing. bang, over leverage. See you later.
Yeah,
There goes my account.
but a lot of
Yeah.
us don't know that.
Exactly.
I think that all those institutions, they're not financial institutions, they're political institutions.
No, they're both.
Ah,
They're
like
working.
they both,
They're working with each other. That's what a lot
Well,
of
money.
people don't know. It's like they
Money
literally,
runs the world, doesn't it?
and so that's I first learned that in like during the .com bubble, when a lot of individuals were saying one thing, but the market was doing something totally different. So I did more digging and found out, oh man, these guys, this one right here used to work for Goldman. This one right here used to work for Morgan Stanley. This one right here used to work for BlackRock. This one, or currently works for BlackRock. Or and
do
then
you
understand
realize
how
that not too
serious the
long
network
ago,
is.
what happened with Tesla, that the sales in Tesla company, in the reality, were going down, and in the market, in the stock was going up. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, yeah, that's when you have to really understand, like, you kind of understand after a while, like, if you really are into trading as a whole, so you kind of then you start learning the nuances of how.
Shout out to
That's why I was
IBOM
talking
International,
about
man.
Bookmap last week, and I was talking about gamma and understanding how puts and calls and futures contracts are used to move indices. And that's just not U.S. indices. That's indices around the globe. But when you only see one aspect of trading, you don't understand the nuance aspect of how people apply fundamentals and technical or statistics to actual trading. And so that takes time, and that takes some real study. Well,
A lot of people look. I agree. A lot of people look at the news to determine their trades. I don't know. I've never looked at the news. I don't know how to even read the news trades. Like, I don't even listen to it, man. I just, it's pure 100% technical analysis for me, man.
Yeah.
That's it. Because I know
Because
that
even the news,
as soon as someone says anything, bro.
If you love this community,
Yeah, exactly.
smash that like
anyone
button.
has ever announced anything,
We're gonna build out the best community out there. Trust me, mark my words. We're too young, too
don't have a
undeveloped.
stop loss and it goes
Things are gonna
and
get
blows
wild.
my account, or I make a shitload of profit and I'm happy, but then I do it again, you know, and I blow my account. If I win and then blow my account, all those wins don't matter. So, you know.
100%. I just gonna stay away from news. I mean, with the information that I have now in my brain, because I was thinking, why did I lose? I lost because I was placing sell stop, and at the meantime I was typing stop loss to set it. News just like came in everything because I entered the market. I entered in the market. Like not setting the limit. I just entered and then I was trying to put my stop loss. And then the market came and make it bullish and fuck me over. So I say, I'm gonna stay away from news. So if you're gonna stay away from news, what you're willing to trade. So I say, if an intraday trader, we are intra. I mean, in my case, I don't know. Whatever. In order to trade during the day, you need to know the day cycle, how the day is built by this algorithm. So I started to search some information, and I found how Sydney.
I agree, Andrew.
Taken by Asia, and how Asia mainly determine what London is gonna do, and when they say that, they were talking about how Asia protect one of the liquidities to be taken by New York.
Yeah, it's definitely handy to always, I think, mark the highs and the lows of the Asian session, because that tends to determine where New York and England, Europe and New York are going. You know, in my opinion, anyway.
That's what
Yeah. So what I
I had.
did.
Oh, go ahead.
No, tell me.
No, I was gonna say not this week, but started next week. I'm going back to like what I would do is what I learned from ICT is you outline your Asia session. You draw a line on the midnight open Eastern
Bro,
Standard
I was
Time midnight open.
what you're about to say. I was listening to on a podcast
Very
today. That's so
important.
weird, but yeah.
Yeah,
Continue.
man. And so this is what I used to do, like a lot of, but since I've been in the Discord, because I'm streaming a lot of information, so I don't add that to the
Well,
to my
you don't want to
platform.
overcook people. You don't want to overcook people, so
Right,
they get,
right.
like, you
Because if
know,
I start talking
scared of
about
it.
isolating Asia and all these other
Not
extra
using big
things,
words and random indicators. People get scared, man, and people run away and
yeah,
go fuck trading.
exactly. And
I'm
I don't
gonna.
know who's new in the room, so I'm
My
trying to
man
keep it.
Iban, how long are you trading already, my man?
You mean my trading career?
Yes. Tell me a little bit about yourself. I'm very intrigued because I see that you're dropping some value there. Really, really good.
I've been trading since '98. I'm an old man.
So you're trading for 20 plus years already.
Yeah.
Bro,
Wow,
you sound like
amazing. Amazing.
man. I don't know why.
Yeah, so I started out trading fundamentals, futures, and stocks and options. I really was introduced to trading via like when I was probably in middle school, not even high school yet. So I was reading a lot of books on economics
Mm,
because my dad, when he was alive, he had a minor in econ, so he had all
yeah.
these books, library, economics. He forced us as young people to, if we want to understand how the world works, we need to understand how money moves. That was his philosophy.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
started that way, and once I got to like 18, actually 17, I had to get permission to open a trading account because
Yeah.
at the time here in the US, you have to be 20. I think you had to be 21. I don't think you could open an account unless you were 21. And so I had to get my parents' help for that.
Yeah.
And so once I got that, it was kind of like off to the races after that. I quit school, quit college.
No way back. No way back.
Yeah. So I created a door that I couldn't walk back through. I shut a door that I couldn't walk back through.
Right. Amazing. Yeah.
Either I was going to learn how to trade properly, or I learn how to trade, period, or it's going to be downhill from there. So don't advise anybody to do that either. It was just that was what worked for me at the time.
Yeah.
That was determined I was.
I think this, honestly,
yeah.
bro, I think you need this mindset in order to you know, get or gain the knowledge and experience that you have gained over the last years. Is that persistence and that not having a plan B sometimes can be highly beneficial as well.
Yeah, it puts you in flight, or what they call it, fight or flight mode.
Yeah.
So you're tapping into that.
Yeah.
Mamba
so
mentality.
everything you have to do to survive.
Yeah. So you changed up from James. You changed up from fundamentals towards technical analysis. I think when you started out, then it was way more focusing on fundamentals rather than TA. Correct?
Yeah, when I started out, I was more focused on fundamentals because that's the information I'd been introduced to from a young person.
Yeah.
So, but as I grew in my trading life, I understood that technicals is where it's at, but I need to figure out how I'm gonna get that information because we didn't have during that time frame, we didn't have like free data, all that. You had to pay for everything.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of books that I had to use. So one of the first books that I used, which had to do with options, was he's like, they call him the godfather of options trading. His name is Lawrence G. Millen. For anybody, created like the encyclopedia for options. And so that was one of the first books that I started. It got me interested in seeing numbers and statistical data.
Mm-hmm.
And so I let me know. It kind of pricked in my head, like, okay, we're coming to a point where we have to transition. We have
Yeah.
to change something in our trading. So
Mm.
probably in 07, I started the process of I got introduced to volume spread analysis, which
Mm.
is I want to say it's the cheat sheet for Wyckoff.
Mm.
So if you understand, if anybody like in the group has heard of volume spread analysis, they know that it's basically the same as Wyckoff. So once I got introduced to volume spread analysis, I had a great teacher for volume spread analysis. He gave me like, hey, this is where volume spread analysis, this is like the foundation for it, which is
Yeah.
Wyckoff. And so like I think I've shared it even in the room,
Mm.
like the logic. And once I got a hold of the Wyckoff logic, it's always been like on any type of laptop that I have, I always have it as my background. So I'm feeding my people don't understand why I'm doing that,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna explain here. So the one
Great.
aspect of your that doesn't shut down is your subconscious. Like it doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
So if you want to learn information, you allow your visual and your auditory to pick up information continually.
Mm.
And so picking up the information, your brain is mapping it in the subconscious so that your conscious mind can access the information fluidly.
Yeah.
You can transition. So when you understand the dynamics of trading, you understand, okay, this is a selling climax. I've seen this before, and your brain will tell the conscious mind, this is a selling climax. We've seen it. We have it here. We have the information stored here, and you can access it. But it will happen seamlessly, like as if you're snapping your finger,
Yeah.
like magic. You'll start to understand dynamics. So that's how I really started building my foundation. Is that I made sure that my eyes and my ears heard the information continually.
You make me want to just honestly stay logged into this Discord for forever, bro. Just like,
Well,
you know, like
I'm
be
happy
plugged
to do
in.
that. I'm happy
I'm
to
a-
do that.
It was well worth staying up till 2 o'clock in the morning for this, for sure.
Oh man,
That was gold.
I'm glad.
And I'm here
happy
listening, bro.
that it's very helpful to everybody. But
Amazing,
yeah,
man.
that's like going from Wyckoff, then about I want to say 4 years ago, I wanted to be able to trade because I was pretty good at trading like the 15-minute chart, but I knew that there's another level
Yeah.
that I need to access. And so I'm just walking people through like a little bit of my journey. So I got access to ICT,
Yeah.
and it's off to the races. So the way that I study is really I'm a big proponent of driving yourself hard,
Mm-hmm.
both visually and auditorily. So
So just a quick question in between, bro. So you transitioned from another strategy towards like ICT. It's similar to like smart money concepts, correct?
absolutely.
Yeah. And what do you think? What do you think the main difference is between smart money concepts or ICT and the other strategies you've done previously, and why are you currently trading that? Or is this what you wanted to say?
Okay. Yeah. So my big thing is being able to trade like the 1 minute and 3 minute.
Okay.
So the way and I always say this, I said like the way that I learn is through kind of digging deep and not really giving myself a rest for months on end. So I can do 16-hour days, 7 days a week
Yeah.
for 8 months, 10 months, and not take any days off. And that's what I did.
Yeah.
So with the ICT information, so the way I look at SMC, I look at smart money concepts is the same. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
In terms of the foundational principles, ICT has a lot of nuance to his trading style,
Yeah.
which is personal to him, but he also gives you all the things you need to be successful in terms. But what people don't want to do, and what I find is a big issue or a hole within people's trading style, is people want to go from trading, let's say you are trading 30-minute, and think that you're going to be able to just overnight start trading the 3-minute or the 1-minute. No, everything is a process. Just like you learn, something as simple as you learning how to walk. We've all observed how children or infants learn how to walk. They find one leg that works for them. They stand up on that leg, then they use their weaker leg. So this is the same thing with trading. The time frame that works for you it's not going to be the 1-minute or the 3-minute right out of the gate. You need to keep trading what feels normal to you, but incorporating
Yeah.
principles of SMC, so you don't have to worry about trying to find a time frame that works for you when you're executing your trade. Then over time you say, okay, I'm here at the 30-minute, I'm going to drop down to the 15-minute, and now I need to know, how does this work, how does this correlate with maybe the 30-minute that I was trading, or the 1 hour that I was trading, so that I'm trading in the same direction as there is on the higher time frame. The other piece to this that's missing is that a lot of people don't understand how to correlate.
Yeah.
So I think that would, to me, that's like a really big deal.
Yeah.
Understanding how to correlate higher time frames with your lower time frames so that you get into the trade correctly. You can have the overall direction correct, but your entry is incorrect.
Yeah.
So those are like the two big weaknesses, is not understanding how to correlate, and then not executing on time frames that are the most comfortable for you in the beginning. So that creates this hole in people's trading, and they don't understand, oh, I'm messing up here, I'm messing up here, or the markets.
Yeah.
People like to say, oh, the markets could do this, or it's random. No, it's not random. The
Yeah.
problem is that you haven't come to a point where you understand what's going on in the market on a broad scale, on a macro and a micro scale. So those are like the things that I'm observing. And so I'm like, I kind of like I always like to say in the group, I'm a teacher's assistant. So I kind of understand what's going on.
Yeah.
I said, Lorenzo is the professor, I'm the TA. So I can tell you, I can explain to you what's going on in your trading, because I've seen it enough times. I've experienced it.
Yeah. And how would you approach risk management in general? Because it's a huge factor in SMC especially.
Risk management is a huge factor for any trading strategy. Any trading strategy can work if you have risk management. I said this last week as well.
Yeah.
Risk management is 70% of your trading. And people don't understand what I mean by that, because your risk management incorporates your psychology. It's a representative of you're being represented in the market. Your psychological makeup is being represented in the marketplace.
Yeah.
You need to understand good risk management. And so when I hear people moving like stop losses and that type of thing, I don't think that that's the best approach to risk management. You take your loss, or you close. You don't move the stop loss. You close. If you feel like the trade is actually moving against you, and you made a mistake, of course you don't stay in the trade, but you don't expand your stop loss. You just close the trade early before it hits the stop loss.
Yeah. Yeah.
But never, I would say, never expand your stop loss.
No.
This is how you stop from blowing your account.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't expand losses. And
you want to protect your capital as well. That's a big thing.
Yeah, it's like to me it's like boxing.
Yeah.
Like as a youth, I used to do some boxing. So my coach was always a defensive coach. He said, if you want to last long in boxing, look at all the past champions, and you can tell who wanted to take punches and who was smart about their defense, who placed a high weight on being defensively responsible. That's his favorite term. And I say it here in the room sometimes. We want to be defensively responsible. So risk management is that understanding and being defensively responsible. So
Well, strikers win games and defenders win championships.
Amen.
So
Amen. And so that's the thing. We all have to be, and we as verified traders have to always. We need to. These are in terms of risk management. We definitely need to preach that all the time.
Guys, if you have any questions for James, enter the chat on Discord
and that means
and ask him a question.
Risk 1%,
or drop it in the chat right now.
I'll
ask it for you.
Only 0.5% or 0.25%. But maximum should be 1%. So you live to fight another day. You live to be able to hunt.
Absolutely. And like I said the other day, you can't, it's almost impossible to flip a coin and land on heads 100 times in a row.
Indeed.
So if you're only risking 1%, you've got to lose 100 trades in a row. And if it's 50-50, the market's either going up or it's going down,
Yes.
50-50.
Right.
And to reduce that probability or maximize your probability of winning, you want as many confluences as possible, as you're saying. And that gives, us.
Absolutely.
We back ourselves.
Indeed. And so that's one of the things that I like being in the Discord group and being able to kind of push that narrative of being defensively responsible, being aware, trading your game plan. I think that's one of the things on our this past Friday that we were talking about collectively is constructing and being psychologically prepared to trade, and how to gain that confidence as it relates to trading your game plan. Because if you don't have a trading plan, you should not be trading.
Tyler Ross has a question for James. He says, what is his take on journaling?
On journaling? Oh my God. That must be somebody that was in the room last week, because we did a whole day about journaling.
Most likely. Tyler, were you in the room, bro? I wasn't. Oh no, he says he wasn't.
Okay. So last week we really did an in-depth dialogue about journaling and how effective that is. And journaling is really kind of your first line of defense.
1 second.
So what journaling does for you is it gives you a peek into your psychology if you're honest with yourself.
Yeah.
There's only one person that can read your journal, and that's you. Typically, you need first thing you when you journal, you need to write, how am I feeling? You need to explore your emotional intelligence. So that's why you write what you're feeling in that moment. If it's fear, great. If it's happiness, great. If it's indifference, sad, extremely excited, you need to write that down. And the reason you want to write that down, my teacher always, and I said it in the group last week, he said, the reason that we're exploring your psychological makeup, starting with your emotions, is because happiness and anger do the same thing.
They're just as valid.
They constrict your view of how you see the market. I'm going to repeat that. They constrict your view of how you see the market. And I said, well, I asked him, well, what do you mean? Explain to me, because I'm thinking that you're supposed to be happy when you're winning trades. And he said, when you win, you overestimate how good you are.
Yeah.
when you lose, and so that makes the market like with each trade, you're thinking that is you're going to continue to win, and so it creates this false sense of confidence, not and you're overvaluing your skill set when
Yeah.
you win continually, and so then that it continues to constrict your view until you lose. So the view of how you see the market becomes smaller and smaller and smaller. And then he said it's like trying to trade the 1 minute chart without looking at the 1 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. You don't know where markets are going, but you're still putting on trades because you're winning.
Mm.
And the same thing is true for when you're losing. You become angry and mad at the market. And that also constricts your view, and it continues to amplify each loss because your view of the market has become, with each passing moment and bubbling emotion of anger, becomes more and more and more constricted. So again, you're placing trades without having the discipline to take a breath and say, okay, I need to look at 3 hour.
Yeah.
I need to verify 6 hour, because you're angry. You're mad at the market. So this is why journaling, circling all the way back around, is so important, that you start with your emotions. Then you go to what you saw, what you're seeing now. What you saw in the moment. Then why you took the trade. Not only what you saw, but what moved you to the execution stage.
Mm.
Again,
Yeah.
what moved you to the you can see all day. We look at charts all day.
Yeah.
But what are the rules for execution? And see, people think that that's being too detailed, but if you want to be a successful good successful traders have a methodology that they repeat every time, similar to a pitcher, similar to somebody who plays European football, similar to somebody who plays any type of sport. You have a baseline framework that you work from in warm-up session to tell your body that you're getting ready to play the sport. Well, the same thing has to be true for a person who's trading. You have to have a baseline to tell your mind that we're getting in position to to execute the trade, so that you feel relaxed.
Mm.
I have a blueprint, and all I have to do is follow my blueprint. But the hardest thing is when people lose, they will start tinkering with the blueprint in the middle of a trading session. No, if you feel like you have to tinker with your blueprint in the middle of a trading session, you need to stop trading, and now you need to go back to back testing and see whether this is correct. What you have as part of your
Mhm.
trading plan,
Yeah.
but you play around with a trading plan in the middle of your trading session. Hopefully that makes sense. I know
Facts. And if you write it down, like however you want to journal, just touching on what you said, if you write it down, you can look back on it. Like one day I wrote, why did I get into this trade? What made me enter it? And I actually had zero confluences. I had zero reason. And I wrote gambling, I wrote it was a gamble, and I instantly knew from that moment that I was gambling, and from just writing it down that one day, I'm still remembering it even today, talking about it now.
Yeah.
I still remember. I know not to gamble with my trades because I'm going to lose or win.
You also need to make sure that you put that, to interject one last thought, always put a picture of the trade, of the chart, next to what you're writing, so that you also can doodle on the chart. Make notes on the chart. Like this, use arrows. Be detailed as you need to be when you're journaling. This is going to help you down the line because it's going to give you insight into whether your trading plan is correct, where are your emotions, what else do I need to do to add to being calm while I'm executing my trades. So these are all principles that are layered on top of one another. And so if one aspect of your principle is not correct, it's going to be difficult for you to build a successful pyramid.
Absolutely.
Can I add something down there that I experimented just recently these 3 days behind?
Sure.
Yo,
After that loss, and after I just sit down with myself and say what I say to myself, I was the person who put the finger in the button and say buy or sell. So what I did, why I did it. At the end of the whole thing, when I realized that I was just desperate to make money, because you have responsibilities in my life and things like that, I realized that the mistake that I made, and that made me think. I actually posted this on my Instagram with a chart of what happened, and I wrote, "You can only write your future because you already printed your past. Read your own book." And I think that's the main thing we're talking about here. Every single thing that we do in life, having a good result or not, is a book that we already printed, and it's already there for you to read it every day.
Yeah,
absolutely. And not only our books, but
Your own book.
I'm now reading your books, Lorenzo's book, everybody else in the group.
Yeah.
100%. We're all reading each other's books and learning from each other's experiences.
absolutely.
That's the best way. It's goated, man.
Absolutely. The reason, actually, when I started streaming, was maybe very, very interesting as well. It's a big responsibility, right? Like, I cannot just, come up with some random stuff here and there. No, I had to really think twice before I do something, because I do not want people to get involved into something that I was not thinking clear enough about. So, in essence, you guys are kind of my my how do you say that? My logbook as well. Absolutely, my journaling. You guys are my journal. Because I have a high responsibility to you guys as well. I feel that, and I want to be certain when I do something that I've thought about it many, many times as well. So actually, I hope that the community can help us, become better traders like that as well. That's why I think that the teaching part, also what you're doing right now, James, is absolutely incredible. Is super beneficial for all of us, because I think the more people that are joining the community, trying to help each other out, right? Even though it's just the basics or whatever it is, teaching helps you become not just a better human being, but also a better trader, right? Because you're constantly rehearsing what you have been taught yourself. You're constantly rehearsing that. And sometimes it happens that you're rehearsing yourself and you think, hey, boom, epiphany moment, something like that. So that's why helping each other is definitely a plus, not just for, the help in general, but also for yourself, actually, to reflect on what you have learned. Because you really know if you learn something, if you can properly explain it, right?
Yes, indeed.
So,
That's true.
That is fact.
That's true.
That is
bro. That's
fact.
really true.
yeah.
That is facts.
Yeah, that was really good. And actually, one of the reasons I think that trading is one of the greatest things that can happen to anybody is that trading is so much involved with the person that you are when you start trading at the beginning.
Yeah.
And trading will take you to places you always wanted to be and you never thought you would be in the world. But also, trading will take you to places you don't want to go inside of you, because you don't want to accept yourself. There is a lot of people who come to trading without accepting themselves, with a lot of ego and things like that. And then trading teach you how to be patient.
Yeah.
Trading teach you how to connect with yourself, to be confident with yourself. And not too many works in the world take you there. Plus, you need to be in the right community also for that. That's another huge thing in this day trading, that you need to be around the right people.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
indeed.
I agree.
I've realized that this group is the right people
Yeah.
for sure. That you know, it is amazing.
yeah,
And
this is
everything
an amazing
around.
place.
So
The
just
things we're
to
learning from
clarify, also, and I'm also very curious to your opinion, Joel, Tate, also James. So right now we just started. I think it's around 3 weeks ago, right? And things picked up very, very fast right now. And let's say we will grow a little bit more. I just want to make sure that the organization stays, on point, and everything that you guys are expected, from me, from the community, that everything stays clean and everything. Do you have any suggestions that we can implement to make sure that we're reaching our full potential?
I was thinking about actually that sometimes we are not ready. I mean, or new people are not ready to see complex charts or simple charts that we post, but we just post this area and the other one and whatever. And
Yeah.
and then we don't understand. And people sometimes say, what? But that chart have this, and this chart have that, and I don't understand. They're lost. I think, in my really naive opinion, the one suggestion would be creating groups that people need to have certain level of knowledge to get into it, that actually is going to make any initiative for them to belong there.
Yeah.
Right. And first of all, so they don't get confused with the boom of knowledge. There is so many charts there, and I think
like levels or something.
Right. I don't know. Maybe it's something. That's my opinion.
And how do you think we
can I
could potentially filter out somebody? So how can we determine at what level? Is that something that somebody has to reflect for himself, and he decides which level he thinks he is, or what do you think?
I think that I mean, a person who actually can show the paper trading, for example, that why you take this and why do you did that, why do you enter to that trade, and then we can build like in the same way we have moderators for people who talk things out of our topic. We can have 2 or 3 people here which you decide that actually is going to be saying, okay, this person is ready to go to this level, and if this person is not, it's not just say to the person, no, you're not ready to this level. Okay, let's going to have a meeting, let's going to have a call, and then we're going to go through why we think you're not ready. And at the meantime that meeting is running, this person is learning the mistake that this person is making, or the thing that this person doesn't see in the chart. So basically, we are creating an environment to a person who wants to get to a certain level, apply for it, for example, and then, okay, you're not ready there, but then we're going to explain you why, and you're going to learn why you're not there yet, and you're going to be focusing on what you need to learn. And when you start to go up in levels, then you're going to be learning. It's like I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I think it would be a good structure because sometimes we mix too much knowledge with people who doesn't understand. I have people calling me, which I don't understand too much about this, like Ivo, like Lorenzo, and things like that, and they are just like, why this and why that, and I said, like, okay, I cannot even explain to you because you're getting too much information right now. I think that you just need to just relax for a bit and just start from the basic, because they're asking me things that are for like experienced traders that they see in the chart, right, in the community.
Yeah, I definitely think I think it's a good idea, but I think that we shouldn't restrict. Like, I think everybody.
No, it's not restricting.
No. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I mean, I think we all. I don't know. It's hard. It's a tough one.
It's a hard thing to create. I know.
Yeah, I know.
It's a hard thing to create. I know.
Yeah.
But
okay, can I say something, guys?
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's a suggestion though. since we've been posting lots of charts in here and all. Oh my God. Yeah, a lot of charts over here. And yeah, they some of them play out, some of them don't. Now, I was thinking that I remember somebody pulled it out during the YouTube live stream.
The winners and the losers section.
Yes, and then on that section, we should have more like verified traders going through all those losses. I mean, we have more
And
time
like,
to focus.
why did you lose and stuff?
Yes, we have more time to focus on trades, taking trades, but we don't have time to go through our losses. That could be a problem, you know.
Yeah.
It's something like we go through a lot. I was looking at something the other night. I was looking at the trades that I didn't take that played out, and I realized that most of the trades that I didn't take are playing out, and then what I take don't play out because I'll be looking at this chart which somebody said, "Yo, LM trader, can you do this?" And I look into that, and then I turn to forget that, and then when I take that trade, I wouldn't look into it way too deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think those type of things we need to actually, maybe let's say on Saturdays or on weekends, we can go through those weekly losses.
Yeah.
We go through them, we discuss them, we review them, and then we see, okay, we did this wrong and we did that. That could help us get the fact that maybe the market is evolving or something, you know, because everything that we see now, the market tends to give out 2 point of interest, and then the other one becomes a trap. The next one becomes the main thing. Like the same thing that happened on NZD USD. I only realized it after it took me out, you know. I realized that, okay, now it used the second order block, all right? And I'm like, okay, fine. Let me just look and wait for it. You see, we need to get time to go through the losses.
Yeah.
In as much as we have time to play trades and do lots of analysis, you know, that can help us build something.
I think, bro, this is an extremely good idea, and I think also back to you, Joel. I think this aligns perfectly what you mean as well. I think this is the easiest way to reflect on somebody's mistakes, and then we can just post the losers in there, and then we as verified traders can reflect on them, and just trying to help them out in the weekend, or then do a weekly mastermind as well in the weekend, for example, to just purely go over the losing trades. Right, or the winning trades, or both, whatsoever. But I think this is indeed a very, very good way of you know, reflecting. Absolutely.
Yeah, because with my idea, what I see bad about my idea is that some people might feel rejected or restricted, and that might not be good.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's a great idea. I did forget what I was about to say. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It will come back to me. It will come back.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay.
Oh yeah. No, it's like it goes back to the journaling as well. Sorry, it's you know, it's a team journal rather than an individual journal. We can all point out.
Yeah.
We can all point out the winning trades, what went right. We can all analyze the winning trades. We can also, you know, it's not. We're all going to lose at one point in time. We're all going to lose a trade. So, you know, there's no point being scared about posting a losing trade. Yeah. We can all go through what are the reasons why we lost. Yeah. And as a team, that's almost everybody doing a journal in a way, because we're all analyzing the markets, but reviewing it. We're reviewing the markets rather than analyzing the markets and trying to guess what's going to happen next.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think this is a great idea. We're gonna integrate this. I'm gonna create this as soon as possible. I think after the stream we're gonna set it up, like the winners and losers pages. You want to have it separated or mixed together?
Mixed in which way?
2 different channels.
No, yeah, 2 different. Like
2. It has to be 2. Like losses and wins. That one could be good.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do it, man. We're gonna do it. Very good idea. Okay. I think this will help the community a lot. Absolutely. Yeah. We're going to boost the amount of verified traders as well. So also I had another suggestion from my side that I want to discuss with you guys. is that especially the guys that are verified right now, and you know, James, LM Trader, you guys, Mr. Capital, pretty much all of you guys that are verified right here. You guys have a really good understanding of smart money concepts. So if you can help me also with reviewing, you know, the guys that are putting, the non-verified traders that are putting charts out in the Forex setups as well. And maybe, you know, let me know personally or whatever we can do to, you know, suggest how we can get some more verified traders in as well, right? Because I try to see and observe and analyze all the charts, but you know, it's it's quite a lot right now at the moment. So it would be great if you can get some help there, you know, because indeed, if people are gonna start posting their losing trades and winning trades as well, and we want to review that, then it's gonna, you know, I think it's going to be a lot of work for all the verified traders as well, because we only have around 10 guys, I believe around about 10 or 12 verified traders in the community of over 1,650 people.
What?
So yeah, if you guys can help me out with, you know, looking at some setups from other people, it would be great. Would highly appreciate that.
Big ups U12 as well, by the
no
way.
problem.
Congratulations.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I have to say, James, by the way, absolutely thank you for all the input for the interview as well. It's kind of like an interview right now. Would love to have another conversation with you as well, man. Some really, really interesting stuff there.
Oh, I think he's not around.
No.
I think.
Jeff says yes, separated per section will be nice. Blake says, how about a section for each pair? It's gonna get a bit messy, my man. It's gonna get a bit messy. We could later maybe divide it into commodities and then you know, indices together, and then, for example, the Forex pairs, yes. But you know, a pair for each specific, a channel for each specific pair is gonna be a little bit messy right there, my man.
लगे हुए हैं एक सेक्शन जोन बना के बातें सुनते रहे उनकी यहाँ से कैसे.
All right, thank you guys so much. I'll go on with the stream for a while. Let's see what happens. And
GU played out nicely as well, by the way, from what we were talking about earlier at the start.
Yeah, GU played nicely. However, it didn't came back to the area I was looking for personally. I was looking for a little bit of a higher zone.
Yeah, I was just waiting for I guess that change of structure.
Yeah. Oh, you are in GU right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I entered at 1.211.
Nice, bro. Amazing. All right. Took out both liquidity already.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wait for those lows at the bottom.
Yeah.
Break the weekly lows, maybe. I don't know.
Amazing.
See.
LM Trader, my man, what do you think about the US30?
US30.
Yeah.
Let me check it out. Let me see. US30. What? You know, I was looking at this. All right. Yeah, I like it. Wow, I love it. Okay, let me share my screen. I was actually looking at this. The US30 went to or inside the weekly order block and the daily order block.
Yeah.
That gives me enough confidence with the move. And then we just dropped like crazy. Now, personally, I would want to look for this low taken out, you know, because the 15-minute low
Yeah.
to me it makes sense, you know, because it's more like a mid time frame in between 30 minutes and these lower time frames, you know, the 5 and the 3.
Yeah.
With me, a break of structure on the 15 minutes makes sense for a good reversal.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking you could drop right after it goes to the upside and get those orders. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah, and then you see that beautiful order block we just had there on the
Yeah, absolutely.
on the 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Very nice. But I want to see a little bit of a push to the downside
I agree.
so that we can create a new swing,
Yeah.
and then we push back.
I completely agree, man. I love this order block right here as well. I created 30-minute order block is great. We have some imbalances just underneath the zone. We're actually coming back down right now, which is really good. So this is what we would like to see right now. Like a move downwards right now at the moment to potentially
And then
retrace.
Yeah, and then you know what I like about this trade?
Yeah.
You made something that I once shared in the community.
Mm-hmm.
The other way around of taking out the smart money traders before, not smart money traders. Let me just delete everything and
Sure.
do the analysis in
Yeah.
30 minutes. I was talking about you know that move whereby the smart money just decide to take both parties out
Yeah.
and then push back into that order block, the new order block, and then move.
Yeah.
Like it's more like having a consolidation.
Yeah.
Let me just do this. Having a nice consolidation, moving that way, and then a push to the upside,
Mm-hmm.
and then a push to the downside, taking out the lows,
Yeah.
and then having that.
Exactly.
Now, I was looking at something, well, throughout the years of backtesting and all that,
Yeah.
I've seen that when price takes out the liquidity,
Yeah.
and then creates more like 4 to 5, actually 3 to 5 candles,
Yeah.
not moving away from that area, but moving and closing below, the last candle closing below that area.
Yeah.
That means that's a nice order block to return to. But that would be nice when price takes out those lows.
Yeah.
But immediately when it creates more like 6 bars to 8 bars or 10 bars to the upside, that move fails
Of course.
most of the time.
Yeah.
You see? So this is what I see here on US 30. Let's come here and look into it. You see, it just I love the fact that we got that thing on the 1 hour.
Guys, give it up for our traders, man. We have some amazing traders in the Discord channel. It's actually highly appreciated. Look at these guys in here, man. Sharing the charts, analyzing. You're free to join.
Support and resistance.
Absolutely
right
incredible. Okay.
Okay, let me just use this, and let me just use this so that it could be good. Yeah. We have yeah. Good. Now this was this is the resistance.
Yeah.
And then this is support. Now
Yeah.
what happened is that the price went above and then came back in. Now let's count the bars that were here on this thing.
Shout out to Anna.
Where is that? It's on 1 hour, I think. Yeah, it's on 1 hour. Now let's count them. We have the first bar going up, the second, the third, the fourth comes in and close right below this area, this high.
Yeah.
You see, it closed right below that high. That makes it a good thing for us to look into this trade.
Yeah.
Now, for me personally, again, I think I didn't look at it the way I am now. But what I would want to see now, since I just realized that US 30 took out those highs, and then I would honestly want to see US 30 taking this low.
Yeah.
Reason being, I want to see both parties going out.
Yeah.
You know, both parties going out, and then having that move back into that order block, and then drop to the downside.
So consolidation, break to structure to the upside, change of character to the downside, retracement to fill up the imbalances to then enter the position.
Exactly. That's the thing.
Yeah. Amazing.
And
what could be a nice target for the US 30?
Sorry?
What could be a nice target?
Okay, let me just do this real quick. Let me just do this quickly. Just quickly. Okay, that could be it. For me. Okay, no, that's good. Yeah, I was looking into this. And then that order block right there. Now we have that. No. Okay. Okay, good. I'm gonna take the daily order block. Okay, I'm just gonna use that. Now, the target that I would look into, if we get that trade on the 30 minutes, number one, we have, let me see. Oh, the 1 hour. I would look to target the first target that I would want to look into is this area over here. You see, that area looks a bit nice.
Yep, exactly.
The fact that we have that imbalance over there, and then once we reach that, at least that will be my TP1. Can
you draw the point of control, the Voimer, the fixed range volume profile of that range?
Where? Over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. I think that's a beautiful, beautiful exit right there. I agree, man.
It's pretty nice. So yeah, this is the US 30.
Great, my man. I love it. Beautiful, beautiful analysis, bro.
Thank you.
Amazing. All right. So yes, guys. I just love this, man. I just really, really wanted to, to make sure that the community is alive, literally, that we can discuss this together. We can constantly involve you guys as well. I think this is just the best way to do it. I do some analysis, then the community a little bit, then we combine it, then we just get some podcasts involved, then we're gonna drop some lifestyle, then we're gonna do some education, then we're gonna do some live trading, then we're gonna do the community, and so on and so on and so on. A platform, guys. This is what we're building, and I think this is what we need to focus on. You guys decide. You guys decide. What strategy did you trade before Smart Money Concepts? Many different strategies, but my last strategy I was trading actually was EMAs and divergences. Completely different. EMAs and divergences on the 1 hourly. And it was working very well for me, but I was just super bored with it. Super bored. It's extremely boring. And I know trading is not supposed to be fun. But, there was just no psychology behind it, right? And this is what I do not like. I like that there is, in SMC, I like that there is actual psychology behind it. And therefore, I like this way more. You know why you take a certain position, and you know why price is moving that direction. And, yeah. However, it works. It works, So yeah, it works. The win rate was pretty high. It was like I think 60% 50%? With a relatively decent RR, so because it's the 1 hourly. But it's very hard, it's just very boring. I can show you it actually, I can show you what I was doing. So we had the moving average. We had the 50 and the 200. So let's say the 50 is white and the 200 is purple. And then we had the divergence on the RSI. So let's say on the 1 hourly, we're seeing that cross happening. Right here. And then the 30-minute. So you go to the same position and then you look potentially for the divergence confirmation as well. If you had both confirmations, you could take a pretty good position. And you close it out when when it crosses again. So it was more swing trade orientated as well. So yes, what he actually explained is actually very, very good. So LM Trader said this: we have this area of consolidation, right, under this premium area of supply here. We just broke out of the highs here, okay? Literally, let's say this is the actual area of consolidation here. We broke out of the highs. We took the liquidity from the highs. Now we're moving lower, okay? If we take out the liquidity on the lower side as well, break structure here, change of character on the downside, then we retrace and then we have a major trade opportunity right there. And that's a very big trade opportunity right there. Absolutely a great opportunity right there. Doesn't mean that you have to wait right now. I think personally we can also start looking for a lower time frame confirmation as well. But this overall idea is amazing, because right there you can actually then look for the re-entry and then you can target very, very low low prices from there. I think this is a great range. So you could use this point of control of this area right here as a potential tool. Could be like a 10-to-1 trade. Oh man, I love the community, guys. Really, guys. If you like what we're doing, if you like the community, if you like all the things that we're dropping right now, everything that we're building, please smash out that like button. It would help me out personally a lot. We have a lot of commitment viewers, which I am highly grateful for. I hope we can learn something together. We can live trade together. We can, do the education. If you want to call me, you can just call me on Discord and we have a conversation live if you want to, right? And I think that we can make it really far. I truly believe that. A lot of brokers have reached out to us. A lot of brokers want to collaborate, want to sponsor this channel right now. However, we said no. We said no. Maybe later, but definitely not yet. Actually, guys, if you guys are looking for something epic, I use Prime XBT as a broker. And it is not a broker, okay? It's tokenized Forex. It's a very new concept, but it's in essence you can use crypto to trade Forex with. So right now it's maybe not necessary, but later, once you know crypto starts booming again and you want to trade crypto as well, then this is the platform where you want to be, because that's the platform where you can combine Forex and crypto on the one platform without a broker as well. And you can use USDT, USDC, you know, even Bitcoin as collateral to trade Forex with. It's very, very beneficial later. So if you want, there is a link in the description, you can use that. This is the only thing. So there is a referral link in there. Fredo asks, what is an ICT trader? So ICT trading stands for inner circle trading. It's actually a dude that came up with that concept a couple years ago, a year or two ago. And it was, extremely well received from there. However, it evolved still a little bit more over time. But that was where it started. Okay. I also do like what I see here on the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar. We're very close to a potential trade opportunity as well. We have this area of consolidation here. Look at this massive drop we saw here. Massive, right? Very, very big drop here. Leaving us with liquidity on the downside and a nice area of imbalance here also. So beautiful exit. Potentially beautiful entry as well. So I really like this setup. Alexander says, would you always wait for a confirmation or enter without confirmation? Sometimes we enter aggressively as well. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, my bro. In most cases, actually aggressively. If all the confluences are aligning, right? If you are in a premium area of supply, which we are in this case. Premium area of supply. It filled up the imbalance. It created a lower low, broke structure, leaving us with liquidity and a massive gap of massive fair value gap underneath. So this could be one of these opportunities that we're looking for. But if you look at it and you zoom out, it is a actual confirmation trade still. But you don't have to go to the lower time frame. I would personally take this one aggressively here. And Trader says, I don't think we should be following what USD pairs are doing now, since the DXY hasn't filled the imbalance below. Yeah, there is indeed some imbalance underneath. Right here. That's true. However, yeah, let's see how it's not that much right now. So we can definitely wait for retracement. I agree. I hope there is no copyright on this thing right here. Let's see if this is true. I personally would be very careful with looking for any long opportunities here. But let me confirm that for you. So this is the demand. In my opinion, we're massively consolidating still. We have still, you know, nothing crazy here. If you zoom out a little bit more. This got filled perfectly, so that's okay. We broke down, we retraced, came back down. I think there is liquidity, there's still liquidity underneath this zone right here. I think right now it's not I think there is liquidity built underneath this range right now. Alexander says, why not entering Australian dollar against Canadian dollar right now? If it looks good. It looks good, but I haven't mitigated our area of supply yet. And if you want to join now, where are you going to put your stop loss? Right here? Then your risk to reward will be 2.6. Maybe a 3. If you would wait here until it comes back up and it mitigates the area of supply, then you turn that 3 to 1 into potential 10 to 1 or 11 to 1. That's why I'm looking for high risk to reward trade setups, okay? I have to, because this is my strategy. So we're looking for 5-hour or 10-hour trade setups. Minimum. A 5-hour that we can potentially scale up into a second trade. Because this over the long term will work for the strategy and therefore the risk management. So yeah, just patience for me personally. It's your personal preferences, of course. But yeah, I focus on high risk to reward setups. So I can be wrong many times and then, you know, have to be right just a few times to make money over time. This is why I like smart money concepts. Yeah, so if you take this area of consolidation, even though it's a small consolidation, then this is the range. This fills up all the imbalance. Right now the imbalance is not completely mitigated yet. However, there is liquidity underneath. There is imbalance underneath. Right here also. Right here. So there are definitely reasons to come back down. However, we have to focus on the RR setups. That's it. GU and gold. Yes, let's have a look at some charts. I think it's important indeed. So GU dropping hard. Could potentially reverse anytime soon. Indeed. Gold. Like I said, I will be careful with entering right now. Just because of this higher zone here. I'm looking at this area here, personally. We did not see the confirmation down there. I'm looking for something like this, you know? To then target the imbalance underneath. It totally depends tomorrow where we're at. If we are at the, Asian session and the Asian closes there and the London Open will come, then potentially I believe that it could be a good opportunity with the London Open. So yeah. And also, of course, massive area of consolidation here, right? So beautiful, beautiful, massive drop. Now you finally retrace. So this will definitely have some impact. Because this is not only the retracement filling up the imbalance and then coming back up again, right? It's also, if you look at it from other traders' perspective, a very strong horizontal level at the same time. So it has some confluences. What do you guys think about a potential stream during the London session? Alexander says, if you miss a trade, would you be gutted? It didn't come back to RR setup. No, I would not feel a single thing, my man. I don't feel anything anymore. I've been there so many times, bro. I'm completely, how do you say that? I'm like a rock right now, man. Rosberg said that would be great, much more movement. London, yes, yes. 24-hour stream. Yes. Gordon says no. Gordy says no. Peter Yost says numb. Numb. Yeah, that's the word for it. I was looking for that one. Anna says, sounds great. I have to get up at 4 a.m. for work anyways. Wow. Okay. O Square says absolutely yes. Yes, it would be great. Lasberg says, how is your Ftmo account doing? Yes, we're gonna go over it on a Wednesday. We're gonna go over that on a Wednesday. Trash Woodshop says yes, of course. Kurt says yes. Perfect. London session is what time in Bali? It's 3 p.m. 3 p.m. London Open. That's why, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna go over some setups right now. See, Australian dollar against Canadian dollar. Patience. Eurjpy, we're gonna get back to this one very soon. GU is going down significantly right now. Can see lower targets from here as well. Actually, this looks like a great long position. This looks like a great potential long. If we can come back down right now to fill up this imbalance here, fill up the liquidity here, this could be a beautiful long position. I would personally enter aggressively here as well. I do like it. I do like it. I'm gonna share this in the group. Yeah. I like this setup a lot. Okay, this is like a great example when it's not working, okay? So we saw a beautiful area of consolidation. Actually a massive area of consolidation here. But we broke structure, so we came back down. We came up, broke bound, filled up the imbalance, but immediately just shot through it straight away. And why here? Why did we shot through it here? I think there were a lot of orders placed right there as well. So, and then it came back down, right? Look at that. So a lot of people, early people got induced to go long here, or short here. So we need to target it until here. Yeah. In this case, it did not work here. Just shot through straight away and then came down. Gordy says, Nas. Okay, my man. For you always, my bro. For you always, my man. We are almost at the area we're looking at right here. But I think right now... So there is still an area. There is still an area of imbalance here. Right here. However, this was a good drop. But we have to break this low. As long as we didn't break this low, we can still you know, come back up again. Let's see, let's have a look at the XY as well indeed right now. Because indeed the DXY can come back down a little bit more. It will definitely have some effect, so it kind of has an inverted correlation then. So it could be. It could still go. It could still go. Nicholas Brown says the main reason it didn't work is NFP. Yeah. I see the news, okay. Tomorrow, what's happening tomorrow, guys? Let's have a look at it as well. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Wednesday is another important day, of course. Take that in consideration. This one's gonna be huge. Absolutely huge. It keeps coming and coming, guys. It keeps coming and coming this month. This month is full of, you know, full of news, manipulation. But we will manage. We will manage. Anna says Wednesday will be crazy. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. Will be crazy. Will be crazy. No, gold is Who trades stocks here as well? Byron says I trade stocks. Anna says yes. Hey Manuel, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing good. Good to have you here, bro. Good to have you here, my man. Amazing. I feel that literally, if you want my honest opinion on some stocks right here, I think we're gonna make a nosedive. I think something is gonna happen. I think we're gonna drop hard for Tesla. Very hard. I'm talking about like let's put it on lock. I truly believe we can make a nosedive, man. This is way too. No, we can come really far. We can go down really far. Look at this overextension right here. $600 is a 620. 630, I mean, is a level where you could potentially look for something, but still, I think, yeah, I normally don't go over stocks with you guys, but this is another level at 500. I think 500 is like a very very good target also, maybe even lower. Same thing for Bitcoin. I truly believe that we're gonna see lower prices still. I think what we're gonna do is maybe... you know what? I personally believe that we're gonna do something like this, okay? I think we're gonna go up right now. Right here. So this is a very strong area of consolidation here, right? This is literally a... I think this is a... Yeah, like a month. A consolidation of a period of a month, right? Was not doing anything. It dropped. Now it's slowly building upwards. I think potentially we can like come up towards this area right here. You know, around about the 29k, maybe the 30k. As a test of the 30k, maybe 29, something like that. If we cannot break this zone and come above the 32k, then I think we're gonna just, yeah, I think we're gonna drop hard. I think we're gonna go to prices like, you know, 14.4, like the 17k here, and then potentially, yeah, I need to look, let me check real quick. And this is the area of demand where we bounced from. So does supply and demand works? Yes. On the higher time frame, yeah, look at that. No, but I personally believe that this could be, you know, a 12k Bitcoin. Right here. If he cannot break this level, if he cannot break this area of consolidation here, then yeah, man, a nosedive also. I know it doesn't look nice or fun, but yeah. The charts don't lie. The charts don't lie. It says the 12K makes the most sense. However, it could be completely different if we actually break this area, bounce from this zone and start bouncing from the 30K. You know, turning 30K into relatively strong support. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. However, if you're a swing trader here, then this was a great opportunity for you. But yeah, I expect lower prices if you cannot break the zone. Especially the 28K is very, very crucial there also. Yeah, but it's just the 30K. The 30K, 28K, and yeah, 28, 29. Still a decent amount of imbalance there. So yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Good. This is good. Still waiting for retracement. But this is good. Change of character here. For example, if you would have gone in aggressively here, you would have got stopped out here for this one. Bronson says it's a trap by Elon Musk. Hey bro, could definitely be the case. Absolutely. We cannot control the markets. However, I think it's not just Elon Musk. I think personally, the whole market is gonna see a nosedive. I mean, for all the indices, we have been massively correcting already for a significant amount of time. I think we've dropped right now 34%, and now we already gained 15% back. So yeah, I personally believe that looking for shorts is not the worst idea. It's just not looking good. The market in general is just not looking good. However, it's gonna affect Forex in a very, very different way. Because Forex pairs are correlated to each other. It will definitely work differently. Because sometimes, you know... Yeah, it's gonna be very important to focus on news at that specific moment. To see what happens in each individual pair. You know... Because an economy never collapses, you know, all at once, right? It always goes from one country to another country to another country, and one is earlier than another one. So therefore, you keep in mind, take consideration that you want to make sure that, you know, who's next, that kind of thing, right? So we definitely have to be very careful as well. This August news made me trade very careful. Yeah, well, if you are a trader like how we trade right now, guys, you don't have to worry about it. We have our stop losses set. We have everything what we want, what we need in order to move forward from there. So we should be fine. We should be completely fine. Okay, guys, we're gonna do one more round. So please let me know. Then I'm gonna go to bed, and then maybe we're gonna do the London session tomorrow. Okay, let's see. If not, then the regular New York session as well. But it could be good for us to see it from a different angle as well. Let's see. All right. So we have the Australian dollar against the Canadian dollar that I potentially want to trade as well. The reason why I want to be careful, I want to wait, is because I want to enter from here. Yeah. I think these people got induced to go short already. And therefore I really want to wait still a little bit as well for it. So let's see if we can get there. That would be great. Then GU, of course, is already almost down. Right now, it doesn't make sense to look for an opportunity there. This is very interesting as well. So we have GJ. Consolidation, we see the expansion right now. We finally broke structure. All right? In about 4 days or 3 days ago. So we see a good opportunity there on the right here. What are we targeting? If we come back up right now, we are targeting the imbalances underneath this zone. This is the fair value gap here. This is an area of demand here that potentially can hold. So yeah, if you would take this position, you could potentially look for a nice 4 to 1, 4.5 to 1. There is an area of imbalance above it. Still, but we broke out of this area of consolidation right now. We filled up this imbalance and then broke down. So if we do not tend to fill this area of imbalance, then definitely I would think definitely that we see something like this, you know, to bounce from here. Maybe even lower, Let's say we come back up here, come back down here, then bounce and then look for new targets up. Because if you are right now reversing, you're just almost at the area where the imbalance is right here. But you don't clean it up, right? Then I think personally that it makes a lot of sense to come back down. And mitigate this area of demand has been unmitigated as well. We have not seen a retest since we broke out of this area here. This structure here. We discussed this in the video on the supply and demand series 2. We talked about the expansion of a range of consolidation here. Expansion here. Followed by a rally base rally. This is the base. Unmitigated base. If you do tend to come back up right now, I'll potentially look for short here to tap into this area. To potentially look for a long opportunity to go to this area of supply, higher. Alright? If you do come back down right now, we fill up this gap. then it doesn't make sense to go short here. So GJ could be interesting. Nothing special for the euro cut. G got nothing special as well. Liquidity built underneath, yes. Yes. Broke down, yes. Oh wait. Well, we have an area of imbalance here. For British pound against Canadian dollar, we have an area of imbalance there. Still above it. And we have liquidity above it. My bad. Right here. You see that? Imbalance, liquidity. So potentially, okay, could be good. Breaking down. Could not break the highs here. No imbalances there. All filled up. Could potentially be an opportunity as well. Tested this one twice. Come back up again. Potentially to reverse back down more. Could be a good opportunity, guys. Liquidity and imbalances combined. Drop. Oh, yeah. Could be a good opportunity. Yeah, if you look on a higher time for the New Zealand dollar against Canadian dollar, then this is a nice area where you can look out for. This will take a while. This could take some time. I have no answer for it right now at the moment. USD cut, tapped into area of supply, reverse down. Nothing at the moment. I would not look for a long position, even though we created a high, because of these massive areas of imbalance underneath. Yes, okay, I expect could be potential upside potential for the US dollar against the Japanese yen. Could be upside potential. So like coming back down, tapping into this area of demand to then look for this area of supply right here. The reason why, yes, we are small areas of supply here, however, and we broke out of this area of consolidation. However, if you fill up this imbalance, we still have a long way to go towards these areas right here, and I think that we're kind of aiming for a reversal here. We are aiming for a reversal here. Come back down first, however. Actually, this is the area this is a very, very important area. Okay, explain the imbalances. So an imbalance is pretty much when candles are not connecting with each other, okay? We call this a very, very gap. So what you see here is that, for example, this wick, let me put it in perspective. This wick is not covered by this wick. You see that? That leaves us with a massive area of imbalance here. This is what we call the imbalanced area, or fair value gap. Sometimes price has to move aggressively to go for a potential, liquidation hunt or stop loss hunt or whatsoever. In this case, I show you why. What you see here, easy, right? A lot of liquidity built up here. You see that? Massive amount of liquidity built up here. Equal highs, aka liquidity. So what happened? Boom. Aggressive move to take out that liquidity. But that leaves us with a gap. We call this a fair value gap, inefficiency in the market, or an imbalance. It's when there are candles not connecting with each other. That means that it tends to get filled up as well, because there are not many orders placed in that specific zone. So when price drops, to go and pick up new orders to move price further, there are not many orders there. So it slices through relatively fast. So what happens is sometimes it comes back down to fill up the imbalance, to fill up the orders in the order book again. Buy, sell in the order book. This is why price action is related to imbalance, because imbalances are a key confluence to understand potential reasons to come back down, to actually put price in that direction. If there are many imbalances underneath a certain zone or area of demand or above an area of supply, I tend to be careful because there are not many orders there. Sometimes the algorithms want to move price to that direction to fill up the orders first, to then make a decision where to go based on the price, based on the demand, right? This is the way it works. So it's crucial to understand that confluence are a very, very important role in this whole game, in combination with liquidity, right? So you understand that the reason why we saw this aggressive move here was to quickly take out the stop losses that were all placed above this area. So a lot of people were short here. You see that? Look what happened here. A lot of people are trading also the horizontal levels, right? Support resistance. So what happened here? Is this a massive area of resistance? Yes. Why? Because it was a massive area of support. This is a key level. You see that? Resistance here. Support. Support. We came back down. Resistance. Resistance. What happened was a lot of stop losses were built above this zone. Therefore, they made an aggressive move up to take out these stop losses right here. But it left us with the imbalance. And also here as well. They wanted to move fast because there were a lot of stop losses here. So people that went short here, probably a lot of them didn't take profits. That stop losses built up here. That's why we went there very, very fast right now. And now we're balancing at support. However, with this imbalance in mind, is it smart to go long here? No, I think it's better to wait for a fill up of a gap first to then look for potential setup. That's why I personally believe that we potentially can see reversals very time soon because of this aggressive move up. Fill up the gap, come back down to then come back up again. To then mitigate this area of demand, which could be a major key of resistance, a major area of supply. Right here. Potentially. Especially if we tend to go up right now. Let's say it works, right? And we go up right now. Then this is a great area to go short at because of this imbalance here. You know? Testing as resistance again, coming back down. Start accumulating above this area of demand and then make a decision from there. Either up or down. I hope that that answers your question, my man. So yeah, that's USD Japanese yen. Yeah, beautiful area of consolidation, expansion, coming back down as well. So I again expect some resistance there. This could be acting as resistance as well, but I would not short from there. A massive area of imbalance above it. Easy, easy. You see that? You have also a tool you can use. It's called Imbalanced Zone by Frozen. Imbalanced Zone by Frozen. Indicators, you can use it on TradingView. It identifies the imbalances as well if you need some help with it. So yeah, let's see from there. It depends what happens here, right? But I expect a retracement up, personally. So yeah, potentially long opportunity right now on the short term. Because we are down massively right here. You see that? So potentially this could be a nice area to go long at. Right here. Could be a good opportunity. Bounce from there, take out the highs here. To then fill up the imbalance there. To then make a decision what you want to do there. So that's the UK oil, US 30. Like LM Trader said. Wait for a area of consolidation here. Expansion on the top side to then coming back down, potentially coming back down, and then look for the retrace right here. Or if you want to take a lower risk trade, we formed a chalk here on the 5 minute. We can come up now to potentially tap into this area of demand. Supply, my man. To then look for potential opportunity as well. Use 30. Gold. Wait for a move up to this area here. Clear zone. Super clear zone. Filling up the gap here. Aggressive entry for me personally. Right there. I love this zone. We're overbought already. We still have some time to go. Yeah. Therefore. Alright. So that's gold. Bitcoin. I expect high targets to then form lower targets over time. So the Australian dollar against the USD is interesting. Let me look at the DXY real quick. Can come down more. No, it's not something I'm looking for right now at the moment, because it's just, this is not it doesn't look like something I would trade right now. So the US 100, very similar probably to the Dow Jones. However, we still have to create a low first for the for the US 100. However, the US 30 is already created a low, right? So what you want to see actually is that it breaks this area of consolidation, because this is a very strong area of consolidation here. This is on a 4 hourly. This has been consolidating for a couple of days. We can easily, you know, bounce from here. So yeah, we need to see a bigger move down, retrace, you know, come back down, something like that. Keep in mind we have the Wednesday news. Gonna be heavy news. Gonna strongly has a massive effect on the Nasdaq. So just be a little bit careful with the indices, okay? New Zealand dollar against the US dollar. We came back up, tapped into this area right now. We're looking actually for this zone on the lower time frame. So eventually target this area. We waited for confirmation anyways. This one. We have imbalances underneath this zone. We have a massive amount of liquidity underneath. Like, massive amount of liquidity underneath the zone. So yeah, there is definitely a reason to come back down, especially towards this area right here. So yeah, it's looking beautiful right now. We're looking for something like a potential retracement on the lower time frame as well. This looks actually very good. Consolidation. This looks like a potential trade opportunity. I really like that. Why? Because we're building liquidity right now. I'll show you. We're building, beautiful area by the way. We're building liquidity here, you see that? So on the 3 minute you see it clearly. We're building a massive amount of liquidity here. People go short right now. They're building up liquidity. Potentially to come back up to take it out. Tap into this area of imbalance. Fill up the imbalance completely. To then reverse price back down. To then massively come back down. What do you see in the higher time frame? What do we see? Head and shoulders pattern. So yeah, we're seeing head and shoulders getting formed now. Potentially very nice. Guys, if you like what I'm doing, if you like the community, you know that you joined the best community out there. People are still talking, sharing charts in there. Absolutely fantastic. It's incredible to see that. Then please like the channel, will be highly appreciated. This is how we started. This is how we gathered so many amazing people in our community right now. It's absolutely incredible. We have over 1,650 people in our Discord. So yeah, head and shoulders pattern. But looking at it from this perspective, I think they're building out liquidity here right now. So if you do tap into this zone, then absolutely, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible right here. Could be great big trade, very big trade. The reason why is clearly because of all the liquidity underneath the zone. Look at this. Liquidity here. It's just massive amounts of lows that have not been taken out right here. So I really like it, and there is imbalances here as well. So this is where I personally excited about. I really want to see this play out. So yeah, New Zealand dollar on the top right now. I really like it. All right. Same for, very similar for the New Zealand dollar against the Japanese yen, by the way. Very similar. Liquidity gets built up here. We saw the lower low getting created. So yeah, potentially take out liquidity here. Tap into this area of, to mitigate this area of supply, to tap into the area of imbalance, and then to come back down to also look for liquidity underneath. Very similar to New Zealand dollar against the Japanese yen. To the USD, sorry. Very similar. So yeah, look out for this. Look out for this. I do like it. I will share it in the setup here right now on the Discord channel as well. And yeah, this can definitely be a big trade opportunity, guys. Really, this can be a high probability trade. I like this pair as well. So yeah, absolutely. Lorenzo says I leave, Peter says I leave first tonight, see you tomorrow. Thank you for all the knowledge you're bringing, you're amazing. Thank you, my man, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna cut off the stream, guys. I hope you guys had a great time today. We spoke with the community. I wanna do this on a daily basis as well. Then I wanna integrate some hardcore, charting. Focusing on charts, explaining why I'm doing this, why I'm seeing that. Then we have some live trading as well. We're gonna drop the podcast very soon. We have a beautiful, community out there as well where I'm gonna hang out in more. I'm gonna be more in the member voice chat as well, just to communicate with you guys. Also, I'm gonna listen to what you guys said. I'm gonna build out the 2 channels, the winner section and the loser section. All right. Okay, gold. Okay, let's do gold real quick then. Let's do it. All right. So yeah, for gold, I want to look for the aggressive trade, an aggressive trade opportunity right there. We saw this area of consolidation massively, breaking structure, coming down, coming back up, massively drop. We want to see the retracement towards this zone. I would enter aggressively at 1806, alright? Many targets of imbalance underneath the zone. Yeah, enough reasons to come back down. Absolutely. Okay, guys. Oh, GJ as well. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, guys, yes, what I already said. So, if we come into this zone and we have not mitigated this area of imbalance yet, then I personally think that we can come back down. So this could be a trade opportunity. I really think so. However, it's a small trade opportunity, but it is a trade opportunity. We have never retested the base of this rally-based rally yet from this area of consolidation here. So we went from consolidation, rally-based rally to consolidation. If you do tend to come back down now already, then it doesn't make sense to go short here again. However, if you do tend to go up right now and we do not mitigate this area of imbalance, then it's a good moment to potentially look for a short opportunity for GJ. All right? Alfano says, what another great live stream. If you need to resupply your coffee, DM me, bro. Salam and malam. Every morning, brother. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate your coffee, bro. I'm gonna bring it tomorrow to the stream. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. Jayan, Terrence, Alfano, Parta, Danisha. Thank you. Also, Danisha, man, you're going for it. Really, really appreciate your work ethic. Thank you so much for that. Makes me really, makes me really happy to see that. Sergio, my man, legend. Thank you, bro. Rosberg. Lorenzo, make an announcement if you decide to do the London session. I will definitely. Pascal, see you. Akasha, bye-bye. Thank you also for sticking with me for 5 hours. Round about 5 hours. Absolutely, absolutely incredible. It's crazy. Danish says, no problem anytime. Cannot wait to chat with you guys. Wow. Amazing, amazing. We have the best community out there. We're building the best possible community out there right now. Everything is exploding. Not just the community itself, but the bonding we create. The people that come together. It's absolutely incredible. Okay? Thank you guys so much. I see you in Discord. I will announce tomorrow if I'm going to do the London session or the New York session. And I will keep you updated, alright? Peace, guys. Have a wonderful sorry, my throat. Have a wonderful day. For some of you guys, have a wonderful evening. Some of you guys, enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you guys later. Ciao, ciao. Much love. Bye-bye.